Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the last day of the USBC's senior trials. Finals, day 2. Lol is down by 19 against Wolfson. We'll see if they can manage a comeback. I think the plan today is that if Berkowitz is in for segment 1, which he was yesterday, he was playing with Garner, we're going to kibitz him because we have yet to watch David, and he's someone that I would be very excited to watch. So I know that he isn't in his regular partnerships. That probably makes it even better. We'll be guessing the auctions along with him as to what he should be doing. But I think that's the plan. So we might end up kibitzing segment 5 instead of segment 6 today. If he's out for segment 5, hopefully he'll be in for segment 6, and then we can watch him then. But that's going to be the plan. But either way, we will stick with this match as the only one that's going on. Women's concluded yesterday with a concession before the very final segment of play. And then they'll wrap up the USBCs, so we will have selected our 4 teams to participate in Buenos Aires beginning in late October, later this year. So about 5 months from now, that's going to be taking place. And I think, so let's see, how long is that tournament? They said it starts on the 22nd and it ends on November 3rd. They're 31 days in October, so we got 10 plus 3, 13 days for the tournament. You like to guess the auctions with your regular partner? I mean, even the most experienced partnerships are not on the same page quite often, I would say, on auctions. You can't write system notes for every possible situation that can come up. I am curious though, in constructive auctions, what is the rate at which partnerships are not on the same page about what bids mean? Not when the opponents overcall, that throws a whole wrench into the system, but just in terms of you and your partner bid back and forth, how frequently is it going to come up? Because auctions a minor, a major, 2 major, everyone knows what's going on there. People, especially in regular partnerships, will know what's going on in keycard. They'll generally know follow-up responses to keycard. But I don't know. I mean, we've seen a handful of disagreements in the trials so far. Or, I don't know if disagreements is the right word, a handful of times where people were not on the same page. You disagree about some things in the notes. That does tend to lead to issues, I would say, if you're disagreeing about things in the notes. Okay, well, apologies for putting the hand on screen, but we're in. So hopefully no one remembers what anyone else has. We have a nice 17 count. So we're kibitzing Berkowitz, playing with Garner. I'm going to pull up the convention cards. And they've updated the USBF site. Now we have photos of the winning women's team, Baker. Partner opens a club on this one. Ooh. Wait, did I say 17? Aren't there only 16 high card points? It's okay. It's still early in the morning. Everyone gets one. This is my one. Berkowitz and Camel. Well, that's not the card I'm looking for. Garner and Wolfson. That's not the card I'm looking for. Okay, we have no idea what their conventions are. That's okay. I'm sure it's not that important. And Lal and Milner. I will also take a look at their card. So partners opened and rebid clubs. Now, usually 2 diamonds is the artificial game force, so I imagine that's what we're going to bid here. It kind of works in a couple different ways. It checks back for a 5-3 heart fit. It lets partner further describe his hand. If he has, even longer clubs, he can bid 3 clubs now. He could bid 2 no if he's looking at diamond and spade stoppers, which would surprise us, but then I think we would be a lot happier about bidding 3 no. I'm actually surprised David hasn't bid 2 diamonds yet. I mean, I wonder if he's considering just bidding 3 no himself. The diamond stopper is a little bit flimsy, in my opinion. So I would very much prefer to look for a heart fit. So he does bid 2 diamonds, forcing. There we go. And we'll see if partner has hearts. Partner has clubs and clubs and clubs. Well, it feels like our best game is going to be 3 no. So I imagine we just bid that now. And hope that we can make it. I mean, we have extras, right? If they weren't playing 2 diamonds, I think David's hand just bids 3 no. He doesn't really have slam interest with no club fit and only 16, opposite his partner's minimum opener. But yeah, he was thinking about something. Maybe he was thinking about possible prospects for slam. Maybe he was thinking about... I have no idea. All right, diamond lead. Well, partner has decided to bid today. That is a 1 club opener in the seniors. I like it. I actually don't think I would want to open 1 club with the north hand, but it's a bid. It is a bid. So diamond to the king. The 5 of diamonds is low. The opponents are playing 4th best. So we got to imagine that Lal over here has something like Jack 10 8 of diamonds or 10 8 small or something like that. With Milner having, ace queen jack 4th and his lead 4th best, or ace queen 4th or something like that. I mean, it's possible the 5 of diamonds is from, 3 to the queen or something, and Lal has ace jack 10 8. Very possible. Anyway, so we have 3 diamond losers. If clubs split, we're in good shape. We can take a diamond, 5 clubs, 2 hearts, and a spade at the very least. If clubs don't split, let's say we get 2 clubs, a diamond, 5 hearts. We only need 1 spade. And if we get 3 hearts, we need 3 spades. I see. But there's no way to test the hearts and then test the spades, is there? Richard says his partner would bid Garner's hand the same way. Wow. The one club opener is the only thing that's surprising to me. I mean, of course, if we open a club, we're going to rebid two clubs and three clubs, but I'm surprised because Singleton King is not a good holding, and it doesn't even fit the rule of 20. It's like rule of 19 or something over there. Okay, so it looks like Milner led from ace queen fourth of diamonds. Lol had jack 10 8. And I suppose we're just going to pitch spades from both hands. Fall back because we can't. Well, wait a second. Hold on. Let me think about this for a second. Yeah, we can't afford to take the spade finesse. The thing is, Milner's just going to play a heart. I mean, he might play a club, but if he plays back a heart, if the clubs don't split, we now need to take the spade finesse. Like, let's say we pitch a heart from hand, and that's very risky because the clubs might just split. So the only suit that we can actually afford to test after trying the clubs is the heart suit. So yeah, David pitches a spade. Milner's probably going to play a heart. I mean, again, he might play clubs, like, but he might play spades as well. I suppose he could play anything. He has what, 8 cards left in his hand, and he could just pick one at random. It kind of doesn't matter what he returns. The clubs either split or they don't. Even if he gives us a spade trick, that's still not good enough. We're still gonna need the clubs or hearts to break. There's the heart return. So we'll win the king. We will test the clubs, pitching a spade. Okay. 9 tricks. Solid result. Looks like we were going to get there anyway. If it had gone pass, we would have opened a no trump in third seat. Partner would have just bid a game. Probably even directly. I think 1 no 3 no is a pretty likely auction on that one. All right, 1 club by Lol. Vulnerable against not. We will not be overcalling our almost straight flush and diamonds. Oh, look at that. Good decision not to bid diamonds, huh? Milner has bid a diamond. Partner bid a spade. There's a support double over there by Lol. I could definitely see David bidding 2 spades here, especially if this shows a very weak raise of spades. I don't want to bid 2 spades because against pairs that are more likely to double us, we have a terrible hand. We have a bunch of wasted, well, cards in the opponent's diamond suit. We know they're in like a 4-3 or possibly 5-3 diamond fit. So ace fifth doesn't look like a great holding. And we're vulnerable. But David does bid 2 spades. I think this is a lot more justifiable in this seniors event than it would be in like the open trials. Like, you would get murdered for doing this in the open. So we'll see what Milner does. He just bids 3 diamonds. Looks like things have worked out great for our side, at least so far. The problem might occur if Garner bids again, because we now know Garner has a diamond void. So that's a little bit upsetting to us. I mean, this is another kind of concern for the 2-spade bid, right? We have an effective 1 count, the Jack of Clubs. Opposite partners, 1 level overcall. Like, 3 spades would be horrible for us. 4 spades would probably be even worse. I think 4 spades might insta-get doubled on our right, because Lol is just going to be sitting on a bunch of spade tricks. Well, let's see if I'm right. I mean, oh my god, he passed. Holy cow. All right, good luck, partner. Well, diamond lead was expected. So we have a club loser, a heart loser. Probably going to lose the 4th round of hearts as well, because someone's going to be able to overruff the dummy. I mean, this contract could make. I guess we did okay to get here. We were presumably beating 3 diamonds, but this actually has chances. I'm surprised. Garner has a really good hand that fits perfectly with us because he has aces and nothing else. If Garner had a bunch of like kings and queens, we would be down 4 before we knew it. Whoa. Jack of Spades switch from Lol. Wow. Okay. I think this is gonna make. Yeah, we get to ruff a heart, ruff a diamond, ruff the last heart. Who cares if they overruff with the Spade King? All of our spots are good now. Club to the ace is maybe fine. So Milner can overruff with the Spade King. And they can cash a club, but this made. Wow, what a bid. I guess Garner was thinking about trying for slam over 3 diamonds, but decided better of it. That went very well. I mean, the Jack of Spades switch helped us, but the way the cards were laid out, there was nothing the defense could do. Okay, I mean, good start for Team Wolfson in this room. They bid 2 games. 3 no trump was duplicated on the first board. Rodwell also opened that north hand, that ace-king sixth of clubs and an outside king. He also opened a club, so they duplicated the auction over there. We'll see if they manage to get to 4 spades. Pass in first seat, a diamond on our left, double by partner. A little bit of heart. Hey, Norm. It is the first set. 58 boards to go, including this one. It sounds like Garner has a pretty big hand. So, left-hand opponent opened a diamond and couldn't bid over a heart. Right-hand opponent couldn't bid over the takeout double. We'll see what our partner has in mind. We actually have a pretty nice hand opposite Garner holding a bunch of stuff. Because if he bids a spade, we can raise. We have spade support. If he had raised our hearts, we don't exactly have a maximum 1 heart bid, but it's pretty close with a 5th heart and a king. So 2 spades from us. Not forcing. We're just saying, hey partner, we got a spade fit. If you really have a super awesome maximum takeout double followed by 1 spade bid, we might still have a game. Garner thinks he does have it again. He was right last time. So 4 spades will pass out. Lol is likely to lead diamonds, just because that's his partner's suit. Okay, this time our hands do not fit nearly as well together. We have a diamond, a club, and a spade to lose at the very least. And we also just don't have convenient entries to David's hand to take spade hooks. So we had 4. Garner started this hand with, I need to count, 21. So Milner can't really have 15. He would have opened a no trump, so Lol needs to have something. This actually looks like a good way to start proceedings. Ace, king of clubs and a club. We're going to get info about the club honors. So, if Lol turns up with the queen of clubs, then Milner probably has both the king and queen of spades for his opening bid. No guarantee, but it's pretty likely. And so then rather than... I guess we could then, lead a spade to the jack or something, and then plan to run the 9 of spades at a later point in time. Something like that. I'm sure there's better ways to handle the endgame, but that would be the idea. Mostly, we're just trying to figure out if we lead a low spade to the jack and Milner wins like the king, do we now try and drop Lol's queen doubleton offside, or is it better to cross to the king of hearts, our one and only entry to dummy, to take a spade hook? All right, jack of diamonds exit. This seems like a good play. Garner's a little bit worried about 5-1 clubs. I don't think he should be that much. Lol may well have led a club from queen jack 10 fifth, as opposed to a diamond from a bunch of small cards. So I would expect Milner to return a club here. There's the queen of clubs return. Okay. So, do we have a count on the diamond suit? I mean, probably not 100%. I was going to say, if Milner starts throwing hearts, do we need to be extra careful? Because Milner probably could have pitched a heart on the 10 of clubs, and then when Lol continued the jack of clubs, he could have pitched another heart as we rough and dummy. Which could have been problematic. 10 of hearts looks like an excellent switch from the defenders. So how are we planning to handle the deal from here? We do still have this club loser that we need to rough. The fact that Lol didn't play back a club makes me believe that both the king and queen of spades are on side. Because if Lol had one of the spade honors, he probably would have played this fourth club, hoping his partner could, like, over-rough the dummy. That would be a simple way to defeat the contract. So how well can we protect against 4-1 spades? I think Garner has already come to all these conclusions. I'm just a bit slow on the uptake. Are we allowed to gamba today? Good question. Yes. Let's, here we go. There. Have a gamba. Man, the play has been slow. I mean, we're ahead of the other room. It felt like ages. All right, let's try and wake up. I'm talking to myself, not necessarily to anyone else. So on 3-2 spades, because we're pretty confident king queen of spades is with Milner, we could just win the king of hearts and lead a low spade right now. The 6 specifically. Milner could cover the other room. True. Thank you. So, like, we lead the 6 of spades. If Milner ducks, we win the 10. We cash the ace. We rough the club. They just get one trump trick. If Milner splits, we win the ace. We rough a club. Milner can over rough or not. It doesn't matter. Then we can pull the last trumps. But if spades are 4-1, we have to be a little bit more careful, and I'm guessing that's what Garner's thinking about right now. So what's Milner's shape? He has 2 clubs. The reason he didn't want to pitch hearts is he has queen third of hearts. Kind of a faulty reason, but, you know, that's kind of one of the things that sponsors might be thinking about is they don't want to pitch from the queen of hearts because that king fifth and dummy looks scary. So he probably has queen third or queen fourth of hearts, most likely queen third, otherwise maybe he would have pitched a heart. If he has 4 spades, that would give him 4 diamonds to start with. Lol would then have 5. I don't remember the opening spot card lead, so I'm just going to go back. The 4 of diamonds. Aren't we just down if the spade honors are on either side? Yeah, we covered that. The spade honors can't be split because otherwise Lol would have just returned a 4th club when he was in. So I'm wondering if Garner might consider the plan of win the ace of hearts, heart to the king, heart ruff. No, that's no good. That's just not possible. But I was thinking, is there a way where we could like pick up a 4-1 spade split? Like if West had king, queen, 8 small of spades, can we pick that up by shortening ourself in hearts? Okay, let's see what Garner does. He leads the 9 of spades, so he'll let this ride because this has to hold. Wow, Lol just didn't return a club. That's unbelievable to me. Why would he not just play back a club? Now he plays back a club. Cool. Awesome. Nice defense, guys. I guess it didn't matter, right? There was nothing we could do against this layout. Unless that was a stiff queen of spades, but we were never picking that off, were we? Yeah, we were just never picking that off. No, it was just queen doubleton. I guess Lol didn't want to return a club in case Garner had the ace-king of spades. Like, he returns a club, we ruff with the jack, and when Milner doesn't overruff, now Garner picks off the queen of spades. Okay. Okay. I understand the defense now. It didn't make a lot of sense to me at the time, but... Whoa! They did duplicate 4 spades in the other room. It was actually the exact same auction over there on that second board. So nice result. Club on our left, a heart on our right. Well, this time we don't have much. It does seem a little bit risky from Lol to not return that club. If Garner had 6 spades on the previous board, Declare could have just gone ace of spades spade and made it. I'm not sure. You know, then again, Declare maybe could have just gone ace of spades spade and made it before playing clubs, so Lol might have expected that line of play from Garner. Anyway, tough hand. Nothing Declare could do. Club, a heart, a no trump, 2 diamonds, artificial game force, 2-way new minor, and or XYZ. 2 diamonds by West, denying both hearts and spades. So West shape is most likely 3-2, 3-5. Three hearts by Lol, showing a 6th heart. So hearts are trumps. I do wonder if 3 no trump would be an attempt to play from West, but he does just bid 4 hearts. Okay, so dummy's coming down with 3-2, 3-5 shape. How do we want to score 4 defensive tricks? I mean, diamonds and spades both look like the most likely leads, and we have queen third in both. I don't think the 7 of diamonds is a big enough deterrent to suggest that we should lead spades over diamonds. You wonder if 4 hearts denies minor controls. I mean, it probably should show a bad hand, but I'm not convinced that West would make any sort of like nuanced inference about this. I think if I had to pick between spades and diamonds, I would pick a diamond. Is there any reason why we should maybe lead a club and hope to get partner a club ruff? We have 4. West has 5. It's theoretically possible that Lol could have 3. He does lead a club. Look at this. So we are going after that potential club ruff. It's not as if we have a fast entry, but Declare might not realize that we're trying to give partner a club ruff. And so, he'll be less concerned about letting us in with like the queen of diamonds or queen of spades. You feel the hand with marked 6-card suit is more likely to have club shortage. I'm sure it is. The big question is just like, is this a better chance than leading from one of our queens to beat it? Why are we sure West has 5 clubs and not 3-2-4-4? He would have opened a diamond with that shape. So West could theoretically have like 2-2-4-5 shape. I mean, West could have 3-1-4-5. These are all possible. They're within the range of the 1 no trump type rebid, but most likely this is going to be his shape. Okay, I was not paying attention to the first trick. I'm allowed to go back and review. 6 ace 5 spade pitch. Lovely. Okay, but Declare didn't take a second discard, which is very interesting, and then Declare immediately took a diamond hook. Whoa. We just switched to hearts. There's a second spade pitch. Now a diamond finesse against our partner. Now a spade. So Declare started with yeah, 7-3-3. Well, not much we could do about that one. I like the attempt from Berkowitz. Try and give partner the ruff. Nothing else would have helped either. We could have saved a trick, right? The club lead gave Declare an extra entry to take 2 diamond hooks. Actually, I guess only a trump lead would save a trick. Because on a diamond or spade lead, we set up an extra trick in that suit for Declare. And Declare could just pitch the losers in the other suit on the ace-king clubs. Anyway, underboard 5, passed by partner, 3 spades on our right. Normally we would bid 3-no on this hand. I'm mildly concerned by the lack of our source of tricks and the fact that partner's a passed hand. David does bid 3-no. This bid would scare me a little bit. Oh my god, they bid 4 spades, thank you. Oh, we're saved. I was very worried that like we just wouldn't have stuff on this hand. Like, where are we scoring 9 tricks? I mean, I know we have ace, king, ace. That's six. That's 3. Partner's surely to provide 6, right, as a passed hand? So what do bids from our partner mean in this spot? We might suspect that our partner has a spade void over there. 4-no, I think, is to play. Double is presumably just cards. Actually, I have no idea. I have no idea what things are supposed to be. I mean, maybe 4-no should be takeout, but partner probably expects us to pass it an awful lot of the time. Wow, what a weird auction. This is an auction that I don't think I know what partner's bids should mean. We'll find out in a second. Okay, so double is values. We're just gonna sit. We're happy that we've collected a penalty at this point. So do we lead ace king and a spade? You would expect 4-no to be minors. Well, so like how does partner I guess partner has to double then, but then we always just defend 4 spades doubled. Like how do we play 4-no trump on this auction? Double offers 4-no to play? No, I don't think double can offer 4-no trump. We just always pass the double, right? Like if we're not bidding 4-no with this hand, what are we bidding 4-no with? How often do we want to play 4-no? Well, they're going to be down 1 and 4 spades doubled, and we have a 630 score available. I'm not sure. It's probably pretty important to play 4-no as minors as well, though. I don't know. It's a really awkward hand. King of diamonds. Carding appears to be standard. So Declare only has 6 spades to the jack 10. Well, if 4-no is both minors, right, then we could pass 4-no trump with good majors. You know, like ace king third of spades and like ace queen 10 fourth of hearts or something. We could pass 4-no trump. But most of the time it's going to be takeout. You're probably right that 4-no trump should be minors because that type of hand will come up more often than a hand which wants to play in no trump. In this specific auction. Because the 4-no bidder is very likely to have a singleton or void in the opponent's major suit. So I think you're correct that that is a more useful meaning for the 4-no trump bid. All right, partner switches to a low heart, so we can play back a heart. So partner was 6-6 in the red suits. I'm very confused. We didn't get a diamond ruff. And partner has just turned up with 6 hearts. And 1 spade. Partner was 6-6 and didn't bid 4-0. Wait, what? Never mind. Declare had 5 diamonds. Okay, so that's why we didn't get a diamond ruff. Partner only had 3 of them, and it was natural. 6-6. I shouldn't... I guess I should trust partner a little bit more. He probably would have done something. With 6-6. Nice bid by East has been called. Is that true? East. I mean, East is a little bit out there. 3 spades would not have been most people's choice. You could probably say nice bid by West. I mean, a 5-3-3-2 hand. I'm not convinced 4 spades is automatic there over 3-0. Were we making 3-0? We have 6 hearts, 2 spades, and a trick somewhere else. We were also making 4-0, for what it's worth. And I guess 5 hearts. South's opening 11 counts? He is. Look at him go. Well, there was a 10-imp swing going the way of Lol, in fact. I will quickly pull it up once this auction concludes, or will I? God, what is going on this hand? Diamond, double, redouble by partner. 2 clubs. Pass, pass. Partner's double is supposedly penalty. We've agreed on this. That looks like a pretty good dummy based on our hand. Wow. So clubs are probably 4-4-3-2 around the table. Club to the jack and king. Gross. Okay, heart. So we'll win the king. The question is, wow, that nice queen of hearts. Is that going to be an undo? I think Garner's asking Lol if he wants an undo on the queen of hearts. He says no. So should we get our heart rough? I feel like the answer is probably no. So Lol doesn't have 4 hearts, right? He would have bid 1 heart, not 2 clubs. So partner has 4 hearts. Partner has 4 clubs, given the double. Partner is somewhat likely to have 1 or 2 diamonds. So partner might be 3-4-2-4 in shape. Are they allowed to deny undos of misclicks from the dummy? I have no idea. I really have no idea. Maybe Lol wants the opponents to know that he has all the heart spots? Maybe. Yeah. Alright, David continues a heart. So he is getting his heart rough. I mean, this sets up the Jack of Hearts in the West hand for a discard, so this is why I wasn't like sure that this was the right defense, because the trick comes back. We can't rough the 4th round, and partner has to hopelessly follow. Queen of Diamonds switch. I'm going to quickly step through the play in that four spade contract in the other room because Camel and Becker allowed it to make. Or maybe Rodwell played the hand better, but I have the suspicion that the defense was not optimal. Oh. 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 Yep, they absolutely allowed it to make in the other room. Rodwell played the hand fine, I will say. But Camel and Becker really dropped the ball on the defense there. All right, Queen of Diamonds. I expect partner to overtake this. Okay, partner did not overtake. So it looks like partner is 4-4, or sorry, 3-4, 2-4, right? That seems somewhat likely. Unless this 2 diamonds was intended as like a count signal, but we wouldn't really be able to tell. I'm not sure I understand the spade switch here. Alright, so declare can win the ace, pitch a diamond on the jack of hearts. Ruff a diamond as partner pitches a spade, I guess. Lead a spade up. We can win the ace. Give partner spade ruff. But then partner's going to be unplayed until leading away from his queen of clubs. So this will be down 2. I mean, I don't feel bad about the result. 500 when we, I guess we're making a no trump game is not terrible. But could we have done better? If we had just switched to diamonds when we got in with the King of Hearts, would that have been better for our side? I'm not sure. Too much to think about it. Let's not worry about it. On to the next board. We open a heart. Actually, I want to pull up the play in 4 spades in the other room while we have a moment. So it was kind of a similar auction, a diamond, take out double, a heart. Rodwell decided to just game force his hand, 2 diamonds, 2 spades. Bobby bid 4 spades. Same diamond opening lead, setting up a diamond trick, and Rodwell immediately just went ace, king of clubs, and a 3rd club. So Camel won. Becker pitched a diamond, probably giving count at this point, but now Camel switched to hearts, and this gave Declare a big opportunity. He won the ace of hearts, played the last club as Camel followed, but rather than trying to ruff, which Becker would over-ruff, cash a diamond, and eventually queen of spades scores, he pitched a diamond. And this dealt with his club loser, but also gave him the 2 entries he needs to take 2 spade finesses. So he was able to manage the contract from there. A little bit of slip up from east-west. Camel just needed to cash that 2nd diamond before it went away on the club. All right, coming back into this auction, we've opened heart, double on our left, 2 diamonds, constructive raise and hearts, 2 spades on our right. We pass. We don't have anything to say. Yeah, it was a nicely played hand from Rodwell. You know, capitalizing on mistakes from defenders is important. Definitely an important skill. All right, singleton club lead. So left-hand opponent has 14. It's a nice hand. The 3-card spade holding probably made him think or hesitate about looking for game. But like, if we knew our partner had 5 spades over here, West's hand might be worth a raise. Heart, partner flies king, which is great. Switches to diamonds. Our partner is not very happy about giving us roughs this set. 8 of diamonds. So what do the shapes look like? I mean, the fact that East is playing on hearts when we know our partner is... Garner has 3 hearts. He has 2 diamonds. He's got... We don't know what's going on in the club suit, but he probably has either queen 4th or queen 5th of clubs. Okay, now he gives us the club rough. So we will play yet another diamond, as asked for. That 2 of clubs with suit preference for another diamond. And our partner can, of course, overruff the 2 or 3 of spades. So he's probably got a ruff with the king if he has any hope of making the contract from here. But then our partner will just pitch his heart, right? Lol has a heart that he needs to ruff. So this whole plan of trying to ruff that hardened dummy has effectively been nullified by our defense. So man, how many is he going down? I mean, what was Declare's hand? He had the queen of diamonds, he had nothing in hearts, he had nothing in clubs, and I guess his hand is like ace queen 4th of spades or something. Maybe it's ace queen 5th of spades. There's just nothing he can do. I mean, ace queen 5th of spades, he could ruff high and then pull trumps, but he still has a heart loser. He can't have ace queen 5th of spades though. He has 3 hearts, 4 diamonds, and at least 2 clubs. That is a very light 2 spade bid. I mean, I guess he had to do something, right? He was ace queen 4th of spades and an 8 count. Yeah, there's just nothing he can do. I think he has to ruff high and just bang down the ace queen of spades. Trumps are going to split. If he ruffs low, Garner's going to overruff and play a club, and he's in the same position, but now worse. There's the heart discard from Garner. Getting out for down one can't be so bad, right? We only have 3 spades, a club, and a diamond to lose in our contract. Although maybe we have issues if the opponents just pull trumps. Whoa! Wait, he only had a 6 count. Okay. I mean, I guess you're supposed to bid 2 spades with ace fourth and queen fourth and diamonds. 3 small hearts. I'm not sure. It feels a little light. Claim declined. Down 2. Oh, I'm sorry, a 7 count. I forgot about the Jack of Hearts. Big important card. All right. Well, plus 200 in a part score deal. Feels pretty good. The last 3 results on the scorecard. Just gonna bring it up. 4 spades doubled down 2, 2 clubs doubled down 2, 2 spades undoubled down 2. I think we should have doubled 2 spades. We should have seen this coming. All right, a club by Milner, a heart on a right. Can we bid a natural no trump? If we can, that's probably the bid with our hand. Not having a club stopper just doesn't matter. I mean, we can't make a takeout double because we don't have spades. I don't know if we have a natural no trump available, though. We probably did. I mean, maybe David just didn't want to double or bid a no trump with no club stopper. 3 TR by Milner. 3 TR. I feel like he's trying to write 3 hearts, but 1 spade from partner. I mean, I guess we're gonna pass, right? We can't raise spades. I have no idea what the plan is. I think we need to watch David come up with a plan from here, because if we're not going to bid a no trump, I don't know how we show our values at this point in the auction. He's doubled again. Okay. That makes some sense. I mean, we would raise spades if we had 4, so this is like further takeout. But that kind of feels weird, right? The opponents have bid 2 suits. We don't have spades for our first takeout double, but we didn't overcall diamonds. Three clubs on our right. Okay. Well, we are done competing. We've supposedly showed our hand by doubling twice, which is probably about the right strength. Aha! Partner's figured out. We have some stuff over here. Bids 3 diamonds. Way to go, partner. It is starting to sound like maybe a no trump overcall wouldn't have worked out so well. Not necessarily because we're like going to get doubled and go down a million. We probably would make a no trump, but it seems like we might not have found our diamond fit. Diamond lead. All right. So we have 2 clubs, a heart, and a spade to lose. This looks like a pretty good spot. King of diamonds, diamond to the queen. Lol has made the mistake of leading high from a doubleton trump as opposed to low. King of clubs, ace of clubs, claim. On to the next board. How are the opponents doing in clubs? They have 2 diamonds to lose. They have probably 2 hearts to lose. At least 1 spade. I guess lol is pretty likely to be 2-4, 2-5 in shape on this auction. Three diamonds, making 3. Nice result. Part score swings will add up if they keep getting them. Wow. We have a fun and interesting result in the other room. Okay, yeah, let's bring up that auction. David does decide to make a 3-club preempt. We'll get back to this board in just a second, but that hand where we defended 2 clubs doubled on the north-south cards. Over in the other room, they had like a little bit of a gadget. A diamond double, redouble. Pass by East said he can play in 2 clubs. And West said, no thank you, I'm going to bid my 4-card major. So that went double, I'll pass, but they were a level lower. So 1 heart only went down 1, and that was a 7-imp pickup to the Wolfson team. I was expecting more bidding at this point, but we haven't gotten there yet. So favorable, past hand partner. David probably just didn't expect that there was any way to realistically get spades in the picture. I mean, some people might advocate for a very light 2-club overcall on this hand, which I think is fine. But again, when you bid 2 clubs with a hand like this, you're still not really getting spades in. So probably more effective to just preempt the hand 3 clubs than it would be to pretend like somehow we are later going to be able to show spades in this auction. I mean, some people might make a takeout double. I actually think a takeout double is not insane with this hand. If we're going to get to spades, that's the way to do it. Make a takeout double immediately over a heart. But it's pretty crazy. So 3 clubs seems pretty reasonable. We've made our preempt. They bid 4 clubs. Partner didn't double the 4-club bid. Depending on agreements, that might just mean that he's not interested in sacrificing. Some people will play favorable that doubles of Q-bitting our suit are an invitation to save. Wow. That's a pretty good dummy. King of clubs looks like a good lead. So the 4 diamond bid, I mean, I guess we're hoping that 4 diamond bid was a Q bid on a singleton. Otherwise, Declare is just going to have a ton of tricks. I mean, maybe we're also hoping it's Q bidding an ace. Because if Declare has the ace doubleton of diamonds or something, then they're also making way too many tricks, which would be good for us. They might have missed a slam. So David decided not to pitch a spade. We can't really lead spades effectively from our side. I mean, first question is, should we play another club? I guess Lol just has the rest. Okay. Board 10. We got a 9 count. This feels like 1 heart opener to me. Oh, we don't get to open even. Ooh, it feels like a 4 heart bid. But I could understand bidding 1 heart. I could even understand bidding 3 hearts. But it does kind of feel like with 7-4 and some decent values, you know, despite fairly weak trumps, maybe this is just a 4 heart bid. Let's see what David decides. He decides to try 3 hearts. I kind of get it. The spot cards and hearts are a little bit scary. You know, if Milner really is looking over there at like ace jack 10-9 4th of hearts or whatever, it's going to be a lot easier for them to go after us. I'm nervous, though. It kind of seems like 3 hearts doesn't offer, like on second thought, it just kind of seems like 3 hearts doesn't offer a lot of protection against these bad layouts of the cards for our side. Like if West does have ace jack 10-9 of hearts, we're probably still getting doubled, and okay, fine, we're going for 200 or 300 points less than we were if we had bid 4 hearts in the first place, which is a significant swing. But we miss out on a lot of the upside of potentially bidding and making a game. Like 4 hearts can make. Partner doesn't need much. Partner needs like the jack of hearts and the king of clubs for us to have some sort of play. A 4 heart bid might also push them into 4 spades, which could be good. Anyway, the long thought from West, followed by partner not bidding and the reopening double, does make it sound as if we're ending up in 3 hearts doubled, so I think David has done the right thing. 3 hearts is the senior version of 4 hearts. He might just know his customer. There was that hand earlier. I forget which one, where I thought Milner maybe should have like gone after a penalty and instead he bid no trump. Or instead he did something else. I forget what it was. So it's possible that Milner is just going to bid 3-no here, and that would not have been an option over 4 hearts. I mean, it really does sound like we're in massive, massive trouble if West passes, but I guess we'll find out. At least that's my read. I feel like my reads have been fairly off today, though. Maybe it was skipping breakfast again. Oh, I shouldn't have brought that up. Now I remember I'm hungry. There's the 3-no bid. You don't think it's big trouble if Reese is taking this long? I had the feeling that... I don't know. You might be right. We'll see. Let's take a look at this dummy. Partner has led the spade ace. And dummy hits with a singleton heart. I'm starting to think it's more and more likely that we are in serious trouble and 3 hearts ripped. But I guess we'll find out in a bit. Any chance of a double against 3-no trump? Nope. Ten of hearts. Okay. Yep. So Declare has ace, jack, 8, 6 in the heart suit. Oh, wait, was that a TV show reference? Everything is Breaking Bad? Ace of hearts. There it is. Blissful ignorance. You don't need to know how hands score. That's not important. So what was our partner's ace of spades? Is it ace, queen, 10, 6th or something? Jack of hearts. Wonderful. Ace, queen, jack, 6th. Okay. All right, ace of clubs, claim. 10 tricks. Ace, queen, jack, 10, 7th. Wow. Partner might have escaped to 3 spades if we were in 3 hearts doubled. So maybe we were never in any danger on that one. I mean, how bad would it have been? Probably not too bad, given that Lol just had a 7-card diamond suit over there. But it looks like they can end up taking... three heart tricks, a diamond, and like 2 clubs or something. So it wouldn't have been terrible either way. Another 3-ump pickup for Wolfson. Ooh, what happened? Ah, it was that 2-spade contract. We ended up defeating it 2. They only went down 1 in the other room. We're still 3 boards ahead of them, but fortunately there haven't been any delays today. Pass by Berkowitz. 2 hearts by Milner. Double by partner. Okay. Now, what do we do with this hand? Oh, well, now I know what we do. We just bid 4 spades. But I was wondering, if it came past to us, what are we supposed to do? I mean, this kind of feels like a invitational in spades hand. We might go through Lebensal and bid 3 spades, or I don't actually know the normal Lebensal agreements. Is it like Lebensal and then bid 3 hearts is Stamen or something like that? I have no idea. Four hearts. I guess there's not much risk of making this bid. We're a passed hand. Normally I would expect a little bit more from this 4-heart call, but yeah, we do have close to a maximum passed hand. And this is probably an effective way to get to the right trump suit. If Garner only had 3 spades, does he understand that we're trying to show 4 spades and long clubs? I'm not sure. But that is what we were trying to do. All right, good luck, Pard. Ace of diamonds lead. Okay. I think we're in trouble. I think we're in big trouble, because I'm pretty sure Lol has a club void. He didn't lead a club. Jack of diamonds is a real suspicious card. Wait, you know what? 4 diamonds wasn't even alerted as fit showing. Oh my. Does that mean 4 diamonds was just natural? Diamonds are 9-1? I mean, we have to pitch a heart. I don't know what else we can do, but West is going to ruff. West is going to give his partner club ruff. This isn't great. I mean, what's the alternative? Okay, hold on. There is an alternative, right? We could like ruff with the 10 of spades. If it holds, we can play a spade to the queen. That's still not good enough. We would need Lol to have started with ace-jack doubleton. Oh my god, the king of diamonds held. This was not the defense from these guys. Are we out of the woods yet? I think we're out of the woods if we play a spade to the king. It now sounds like diamonds are... Yeah, it sounds like Lol's shape is 2-3-8-0, right? That seems pretty likely. I mean, clubs could be 1-1. It's still possible. Man, Garner has had some really tough hands to play today. I mean, I'm not sure I understand taking any line of play that isn't spade to the king. So what could I be way off about? Four diamonds might not even be based on a long diamond suit. It seems unlikely. I mean, both given the no alert of it as fit showing and the fact that Milner played the jack of diamonds at trick one, so it does sound like diamonds are 8-2. But maybe Lol was just expecting that the takeout doubler is going to have long diamonds. So could he have 6 diamonds? Like, let's say he is 4, 3, 6, 0. Is that possible? And then we play a spade to the king. It wins. We return the 10 of spades. West shows out. Lol wins. Plays another diamond. We ruff with the deuce. We pitch a heart. We play the 9 of spades, but Lol wins and returns another diamond. And now we get tapped and he just cashes a bunch of diamonds. Okay. So against that very specific layout, 4, 3, 6, 0, we need to play a spade to the 10. But it's pretty bad if West has the jack of spades and then gives his partner club ruff. Although I guess that's only if Lol started with 7 diamonds, because otherwise he'd be ruffing with the spade ace. Actually, the more I think about it, the more I'm starting to like spade to the 10 as the play. Because why did Lol continue a second diamond? I mean, he could have switched to hearts. If he really does have this club void, which I kind of think he does, he could have switched to hearts. And if he's looking at the spade ace, he would know we don't have a hand reentry. So switching to hearts would always effectively set up a heart trick for his side. Well, Garner has finished his thought. I think I like spade to the 10. We'll see what he does. He plays spade to the king. I mean, I think this is safe, but I do think Milner has the ace of spades. So Milner wins the spade ace. And now if Milner has been paying attention, he will give his partner club ruff. It is a little bit hard to imagine, though, from Milner's side. He returns a club. 2 of clubs is a weird club to return. So there's the club ruff. Now, I think Lol would do very well to return a heart, because if he returns a diamond, we're going to get a count on the hand. He does return a heart. Oh boy. It's time to go back into the... It's time to start thinking again, right? A 10 of spades. Low. We've run the 10 of spades. So he was 2-3-0-8. Or 2-3-8-0 in shape. Well done by Garner. Actually, spade to the 10 would have failed on this layout. Would have lost to the jack. Nicely done. Very nicely done. Other table is still way behind us. We might see a potential time penalty. I guess they're still kind of within the realm of finishing on time, but they're on board 10 over there, and they only have 30 minutes left to play through 6 steals. 33 minutes. Two spades on our left. So we got a 12 count, but we're probably not going to take a call unless partner says something in this auction. Our hand's a little bit too flat. We don't have a suit of our own to bid. We don't have spade shortness, so we can't make a takeout double. Okay. Partner has done a limited Michaels, so I guess we play 2 range of Michaels here. Partner is minimum, hearts and a minor. Bit of a tricky spot. So double by lol, presumably showing spades. Okay, I don't know what it means, but I want to redouble. I would like to get more information. David decides to just bid 3 now, hoping that he has enough tricks with only 1 spade stopper. That feels pretty risky to me. I mean, he might be right that he does have enough tricks. He's hoping to run tricks in the minor suit. But I would be a little bit worried that even a 5-2 heart fit might be the better game. Three no's practical, right? You know, like we don't have hearts. 5 of a minor is pretty far away. We have a spade stopper, but isn't 3 spades asking for a stopper? It's not. They have alerted it as limited Michaels. So it's hearts and minor. Some people play 3 spades as asking for a stopper. It is hard to imagine that partner could hold that hand, though, if that's what we might think is going on, given that we have the diamond ace and the club king. Partner can't really have a solid minor over there. God, Garner's in the tank. 3-0 would be an underbid if 3 spades after a stopper. Is that true, necessarily? I've always thought of those 3 spade bids as just like the gambling type. But you're suggesting that it's more like an A-call 3-0 trump, where it's like you're missing a spade stopper, but you have stuff outside. And a long-running minor. Also, again, partner can't have a long-running minor, so I guess it's a little bit different with this hand. God, the longer Garner thinks, the more I'm certain we've done the wrong thing. Oh no. Save us, Pard. Now, if partner pulls to 4 diamonds, what do we do? I think we're bidding 4 hearts. I really like the fact that my king of spades will be protected, so dummy's not going to get forced at trick 1. Oh man, partner bid 4 hearts. I mean, we're also going to pass. Partner has 6 of them. This is fine. I'm happy. Oh my god. Double by lol. Should we have passed this so quickly? So partner is like 0652, right? But probably with some pretty bad hearts. I mean, was there any chance that 5 diamonds is making and this is down? Diamond lead. Partner had a club void? Okay. A small score update while we wait for Declare to play this one out. That hand where we decided to overcall 3 hearts in the south. Bobby 11 overcalled 4 hearts. Pass, pass, double, all pass. And that contract actually only went down 2. So that was 4 imps going the way of lol. Okay, diamond lead goes around to the jack. Okay. I mean, I guess we lead a heart. West didn't play the 10 of diamonds. Yeah, heart to the 6 would be the play. But hearts are definitely 5-0. So this doesn't really help us in any way. So Lol has a doubleton spade. He's got 5 hearts. He's got 3 diamonds, it looks like. It looks like his opening diamond lead was from 10-3. And therefore he has 3 clubs. He probably has the ace of clubs. And he might even have the spade ace. I mean, if he has the spade ace, that would be good. Good news for us. So we're going to lose 2 heart tricks. We're going to lose a spade. But we really just need to avoid getting tapped, if possible. So he plays the ace of hearts. Milner will show out. Oh my god! 8 of diamonds. We can unblock the ace. Well, now we're playing for over tricks. Just pull trumps. I actually wasn't sure about heart to the 6 because we're going to lose 2 heart tricks anyway when East has ace 10 fifth. So it might make sense to play heart to the queen instead of to the 6. Like, I probably would have played to the 6th. I don't know what Garner would have done if Lol played low. But flying that ace of hearts did not really give them an opportunity. I'm not sure I understand Lol's decision to hop up with the heart ace. So are we going to run the diamonds before leading a spade up, or are we just going to lead a spade up? He decides, let's just get it over with. Spade up to the king. I think it is pretty likely the ace is on side, so... Wow. That is a huge disaster for Team LOL. Big win for Wolfson in this room, 990. How was 3-0 gonna do, by the way? Probably not too well, but Garner did a good job pulling. Ooh, the other table's caught up to us, so they're just playing that board right now. We got 15 count here for Berkowitz, third seat. He'll open to no trump, maybe. We can hope. He'll probably open a heart. It's a bit of an awkward rebid. You don't really have a 3-heart rebid, but 2 hearts is a little bit timid. We'll see what the auction looks like when it comes back to us. Maybe partner will bid Drury, and then our decision will be solved. We can just bid the game. Two diamonds by Milner. Two hearts by partner. Two spades on a right. Wait, this is our auction. Why do you guys think you can just bid, 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 bid? Four hearts by Berkowitz? Is that the bid? Maybe he's trying to induce a 4-spade bid from Milner. Well, he got the 4-spade bid. I don't even know if I'm happy about the way this has gone. What's he going to do? Double this? And also, what do we lead? I have no idea what to do anymore. I don't think I would be in this position, but... It looks like David had a plan. He executed it perfectly. And I think for the entire set, he's been right. So, he leads the ace of clubs. Okay, so he's going after a club ruff, which makes some sense. You know, I mean, I could have seen an argument for a trump lead. If we thought dummies diamonds were not going to be so good. I could have seen an argument for a heart lead if we wanted to try and cash a couple of hearts. But a club looks like it's going to work out just fine. So club to the king, club ruff. That 9 of clubs is suit preference from our partner. Are we prepared to lead a low heart? Or are we going to content ourselves with down 2? He does. He leads a low heart. All right, Pard, hit us with another club. So when Lol roughs in with some intermediate spot, we're just going to pitch a diamond. So declare can ruff a heart and lead trumps. Oh, or just lead the queen of spades out of hand. I mean, there's no reason to win the ace, right? it just can't be important for us to play the ace here. Because if our partner has Jack Doubleton and we play the ace, Declare is still just going to ruff a heart to dummy and lead a spade, and partner's Jack pops up. And there's no way we can like give partner a ruff in any suit. Partner has hearts, and partner has at least one diamond. So seems like we just play low. I hope our partner has the singleton king. Pretty unlikely, but Lol has made some kind of crazy bids. Alright, heart ruff, spade, Declare is going to pull trumps and claim. What? Oh my god. Has David worked out what's going on and I'm just completely lost in the dark? What is this? Why did he play a diamond to the jack? So what could be going on in Declare's hand? He obviously doesn't have the king of spades anymore, otherwise he would just claim. Oh, maybe our partner does have the jack of spades. That's what's happening. Okay, so David actually did work out a plan, right? Like, obviously, we can see Declare can just claim now by pulling the last trump and jack of spades, nine of spades, and then runs the diamonds, pitching his heart. But if he leads the king of spades out of hand and we actually have the jack nine remaining, then he still has a heart loser. He plays a diamond up, we ruff, and then we cash a heart. So Lol has crossed to the jack of diamonds because he's planning to ruff his heart loser and just give us another trump trick. He thinks we still have a natural trump trick here with the jack nine of spades. Clever. Clever. Okay. And it was very important for us to force dummy, because if we had just like played back a diamond, Declare would have been able to then cash a high spade, and then he would still have trump control in dummy. So this was a clever defense from David, giving Declare a bit of a problem. Would have looked real silly if partner had the stiff king of spades, though, but that feels pretty unlikely. Oh my god, we're getting another trick? Look at this. So down 3. Kind of masterfully crafted. There's the jack of spades. 800. Lol has a bunch of egg on his face now. Could have gotten out for 5. So was this a real save or was this a phantom save? We were losing a spade and 2 diamonds in 4 hearts. So 4 hearts was making. Would partner have accepted if we made a game try? Partner had king 5th of clubs, nothing wasted in diamonds, king 3rd of hearts. Yeah, PJ makes the good point. Like, would David have thought for a while about hopping up with ace jack nine of spades. The fact that he played that trick slow and then immediately played a heart to the next trick, this shouldn't have been a difficult or a complicated problem for a strong defender. So maybe we can make some sort of argument based on that David couldn't have this hand. But I think Lal was just basing a lot of his decision based on the double. It was a very fast double from David. You know, the 4-heart bid followed by double might indicate that spades are splitting badly. Wow. I guess it's impossible to just not double people on some of these hands. Other table, this hand where we had like the Michaels bid, it went 2 spades, 4 diamonds, diamonds and hearts, 4 spades by Camel. Bobby bid 5 diamonds with his diamond support. That doesn't even feel like an obvious bid to me, but I guess it makes sense. Well, I suppose if you're going to bid at the 5 level, you may as well pick your better trump suit. It is imps. Pass, and Camel's like, I have 3 aces. You're not making this, guys. Double. That made, but 750 still cost a pile of imps against 990 in the other room. Oh, what happened here? We opened a diamond, partner bid a no trump, and they have led the 7 of spades to the 10. Sorry, partner bid a no trump, promising clubs. There. I know that's always my thing. Partner has clubs this time. There are 4 top tricks. Garner can set up a club trick. Was there any reason to win the spade ace and get the clubs going immediately? Like, if Milner had ace third of clubs, we can actually set up a bunch of club tricks. Had we won the ace of spades, we could lead the queen of clubs. If Milner wins to preserve his side's 2 club tricks, then the king of clubs is an entry. And if he ducks, then we can just lead a club up to the king to score clubs. Because here, Milner could switch to hearts, and that would kill the entry to the long clubs. Anyway, they played back a spade, so I have to imagine Garner is just going to lead the queen of clubs and kind of proceed along these lines. Hopefully clubs are 3-3 with West having the ace. He pops ace. 4 clubs from Lal. They're playing standard carding, but it doesn't mean a whole lot in this instance. Match remains close. Wolfson has currently picked up 1 imp over this segment so far. But that 4 spade doubled hand on the previous board, I think Wolfson is going to get a nice penalty. Alright, spade. We will now win the ace. And continue plugging away at the club suit. Probably technically best to just duck this trick. That way we have maximum flexibility on discarding from dummy. But with the 3 clubs from West, it's seeming like that 4 clubs could easily have been a true card. So Garner will pitch a diamond from hand, and if the clubs happen to split, he will make it. I still don't really understand why he ducked trick 1. Maybe he just figured once Milner won the spade, he was always returning a spade, but stronger defenders might have found a heart switch. which would have ruined his plan. Milner's thinking awfully hard about this discard. Seems like a heart's always safe. Garner has pitched one. So no matter what Milner's heart holding is, it's probably okay to discard a heart here. I feel like this is why Laventhal discards were invented. You know, Milner pitched an encouraging diamond, but you don't want to be pitching cards that are tricks in this spot. So defending against one no trump is a perfect reason, or a perfect example of playing like Laventhal discards. Does Lal follow to the king of clubs? It's starting to sound like he does not. Okay. Well, Declare gave it a good try. It still seems a lot better to just win the ace of spades at trick one, not give the defense an opportunity. If the clubs happen to have split. Wolfson and Zia are out this set. Wolfson and Zia. So Zia and Rosenberg are out for the Lal team currently. They will be coming in. And Wolfson is out. He will have to play again the next segment. It was always going to be an uphill battle for them. I mean, the Lal team is quite strong, and while this pair in particular can be a little bit random at times, they still generally produce some pretty good results. All right, 1-0 down 2. Last board of the set. Then we'll head over into the other room. They are just behind us. Actually picking up 5 imps. So I'm going to pull up the auction real quick because this hand does not currently look all that interesting. We just have a balanced 10 count. Pass, pass. Bobby opened heart, not a no trump in third seat. 2 diamond overcall from Becker. 2 hearts from Rodwell. 2 spades from Camel. So like basically the same start to the auction over there. Bobby decided to make a game try, 3 clubs, rather than just bidding 4 hearts. 3 spades by Becker. 4 clubs by Rodwell. He was happy to accept with his club length. 4 hearts by Bobby. All pass. So 4 hearts made, and if Lal was able to get out for 500, it would be a swing going their direction. But instead, Wolfson ended up picking up 5 imps on that board. So the score is a lot closer. 1-0, 3 clubs looks puppet-ish. 3 spades looks like it's probably 5, but we'll wait on the alert. There we go, 5 spades. We have a nice lead to the king of diamonds that we'll make against 3-0. I expect. I mean, we'll probably lead the king of diamonds against four spades as well, but I would be surprised if they ended up in a 5-3 spade fit here. Milner's thinking over three spades, which is unsettling. He does decide to bid 3-0, though. So simplest route to set. Partner could have jack fifth of diamonds and declare has ace doubleton. Partner could have ace fifth of diamonds. We just take the first 6 tricks. Partner could have ace fourth of diamonds. Yeah, I'm just really not a believer in this heart lead. I think this is a big mistake from David, but it could work. I mean, look, it's not like the king of diamonds is always going to be superior to a heart lead. Just feels like this requires an awful lot more for us to beat the contract. Heart to the 9 and king. Okay. So declare is going to work on spades. We have 10, dummy has 10, so partner has like 3 to 5 over there-ish. I mean, lol could open a 14 count, so we'll say partner has 3 to 6. Ooh, we have a second spade stopper. That's good news, right? Now we switch to the king of diamonds. Might be too late. We'll see. Partner has discouraged. So looks like our chances are kind of up. David plays another low heart. This is probably a good attempt. Lol may have to guess whether or not he's sticking in the 8 of hearts immediately. And it's not so clear that he should do so. I mean, our opening heart lead was the 4 and the 5 was in dummy. So if lol is looking at the 6, he might already have a count and know that we have the jack 10 of hearts. In which case he might put in the 8. But this is a fair attempt from David. It now does sound as if our partner has some club stuff, but maybe not enough club stuff that we want to switch to the suit ourselves, right? Garner's turned up with no high cards in hearts, no high cards in diamonds, and no high cards in spades, because we know about lol's 5-card spade suit, and partner's discouraging diamond signal suggests he doesn't have the ace or jack of diamonds. So Garner has like 3 to 6 high card points in clubs, but that doesn't mean we should switch to that suit. So what does lol have in terms of tricks? He's got 2 tricks in. He still has 2 more spade tricks when he knocks out our 8-7 of spades. He has 2 heart tricks now that he's flown the ace of hearts. He has the ace of diamonds as a trick. That gets him up to 7. We haven't even touched on the clubs. So if lol has the ace of clubs, he's going to have 2 more club tricks. He's just comfortably making this. Club to the ace, knock out our spades. Great. That worked out really well for Declare. Club to the 10. So now he'll knock out our spades. So what does our partner have? Our partner has the ace jack of clubs, maybe? I mean, either way, we just have no hope of setting this. So we can win the 8 of spades. We can kind of like safely back a heart. And declare will knock out partner's ace of clubs. This also scores the ace of clubs immediately. Or not. I mean, there's no chance that partner's getting 2 club tricks at the end here, is there? No, right? There's no way. I guess Declare has gotten a little bit tangled, actually. Now that we're looking at the position. Declare's got the ace of diamonds. But I guess he doesn't have the 9 of clubs. Wait. Yeah, I think he just goes ace of diamonds, diamond, and we're end played into giving dummy a heart. Why did this become so complicated suddenly? This was a really difficult hand for Declare to play through. Well, he already played the Queen of Clubs. Well, the fact that David's thinking on the ace of diamonds, I think, is a bad sign. He knows his only hope to beat it, if Declare reads the position, is to dump the diamond queen, hope that Garner's down to jack of diamonds, ace of clubs, but we know from the earlier signal that he isn't. Garner would not have played a discouraging diamond on our king if he had the jack. Yeah, this isn't gonna do it. The next larger club, Declare does have the 9 of clubs in hand. Our partner would have played it earlier. Wait. Partner had the 9 of clubs? Oh, partner was being crafty, huh? Partner played that jack of clubs. Wow. Well, what a result for Lol then on that last board. Let's head over to the other room. They're in the middle of playing 3 no trump, and we can refresh to see all 4 hands to see what's actually going on. So it looks like we're in about the same position. Bobby must have played the jack of hearts at some point because Rodwell still has the 9. This looks like a much better spot for the defenders, though. So what was the opening lead? I am wagering on a high diamond. Queen of diamonds. Much better opening lead than in the other room. So what can Camel do? I mean, Bobby has 2 tricks set up and ready to go. I don't think there's anything he can do to make this. So this is going to be a big swing going back in Lol's favor. They had made a bit of a comeback up until this last board. Wolfson, that is. They were actually winning the segment by 6. But if Camel goes down in 3-0 here, and I don't see any way for him to possibly make it. Yeah, he's just going down extras now. Rodwell can cash out clubs and then play a diamond to South Sand, who's almost good. This is going to be down 3. So 11 imps going back to Lol on the very last board of the set. Means Lol will take the segment. And the match is still close. You know, it's going to be 24 after this board. But overall, I mean, the Lol team is the one winning these big double-digit swings. It does pay off to bid and make games at Imps. So we got 3 sets to go. It's been pointed out that Wolfson has to come in, and Milner will be able to sit out at some point. So how many sets has Milner played? He played segment 1 yesterday. He played 2. Wolfson came in during 2. Wolfson played 3. And then both sponsors were out during the 4th. So we'll probably see the same thing again today, that Wolfson and Milner will both be in the next set. Okay, so the 3rd set yesterday, where Wolfson was in and Milner was out, was the big turning point in the match for Lol. They won that segment by 36. Which was honestly somewhat thanks to the fact that Camel and Berkowitz, new partnership, got a little bit overboard in that 2-over-1 auction. I mean, it still would have been bad, even if this 13 imps hadn't been on the board. You know, back-to-back-to-back game swings on hands. But that was the start of the downfall during that set. We were watching. I think we were Kibitzing Camel at the time. Or maybe we were just watching this table. But anywho, Wolfson does need to make a bit of a comeback. And the sponsor does have to play 2 more segments. So it's going to be tough, but it is manageable. They did win that 2nd segment yesterday with both sponsors in. I feel like if Wolfson gets to play against Milner, it could be fairly swingy, because Wolfson, as we saw the other day, wow, look at this. They got assessed a major time penalty as well. I'm not that surprised. The segments were very slow, but apparently it was all Wolfson's fault. Lol got no penalty on the set. So it's even worse than they had feared. It's now 25.25 is the difference. I was going to say that if you're leading and you're on a sponsored team and you're playing against a sponsored team, it's probably a really bad idea to have the sponsors sit against each other at the same table. You know, you don't really want your sponsor to sit against a like precision pair or like a pair with a very complicated system, but there could just be massive swings in results when two sponsors are sitting in the same room, because like there might be multiple actions that are taken which are completely different from the table of experts, and so that could result in, you know, like double digit swings on almost every board, which is probably not what you want if you're the LOL team. So I wonder, do they have seating rights? Let me take a look. The next segment, Seniors Final, LOL actually does have seating rights in the 6th. So we'll see what they decide to do. I mean, they might not care. I just like to think about this from sort of like a sports psychology perspective and maybe game theory perspective. I think the best strategy is probably to have the sponsors sit at different tables for the LOL team. But the match is close enough that maybe this isn't worth worrying about. We'll see how they line up, though. How did they line up yesterday in the second segment? They did sit at different tables. But that was a different state of the match. Their LOL was behind, in fact. Oh, although, who had seating rights then? Let me look this up. Yesterday in set 2, LOL also had seating rights in set 2 yesterday. So, I guess we'll see. I guess we'll find out. We've almost played through the break entirely. None of the players are seated, so we're going to get like a penalty for starting late in addition to everything else. The clock has frozen. This is concerning to me. The clock has just completely frozen, which is supposed to be a client side. So my computer's broken? Is that what this means? I also appreciate how rather than like storing the total score somewhere, they have to repeatedly calculate the time penalty and add it in. Because if you'll notice, like when we load into the room for a split second, the imps on Wolfson's side are at like 108, and then they all of a sudden adjust it for the time penalty. Okay, what's going on? Like there's the 108. And now it's 106 3/4. 108. I could do this all day. This is fun. Okay, Garner's here. So Wolfson and Garner sitting in this room. Yesterday they played against Zia and Michael, maybe? I think. We'll see how LOL decides to line up. I'm very concerned by this clock just being frozen. Unless that's supposed to be hours and minutes now, in which case I'm very concerned with us having a 31-minute break. Are the players in their seats in the other room? Okay, so they are sitting kind of... Sponsors are both sitting north. I mean, again, it could just be the sponsors like to sit north. That's just their thing. It could be that LOL decided that they did want to separate the sponsors so that the there's a little bit more contained imp swingage. It's possible. Michael and Zia are still late to the party. So 25 and a quarter imps. There are 45 boards to play. Has this been a pretty low-scoring match? Let me look at the segments so far. No one has scored more than 43 in any one segment. This has been pretty low-scoring. A lot of matches we'd seen, either in the opens or in previous seniors, I think we're close to 200 per team, or like 250 per team even, in terms of imps scored. Like, I remember the Goodman-Hammond match was like 270-some to 270-some, I think, by the end. So yeah, this is a little bit lower than that. But fortunately, we haven't seen any sets that were like 3-2. Which match was it where we saw a segment that was like 3-2? That was insane. Was that the seniors quarterfinals? I'm just pulling this up. No, it wasn't the seniors quarterfinal. It must have been the mixed. I'm gonna find it. Nope. Guess it wasn't the mixed. I have no idea what it was then. All right, we got cards. Let's go. Garner and Wolfson for Team Wolfson. Playing up against Michael and Zia for Team Lol. Wolfson opens a club in first seat. Zia can bid a diamond. This doesn't really feel like the type of hand we want to preempt in diamonds. Weak diamond suit, a bunch of scattered values outside. I mean, Michael being a passed hand makes me more interested in preempting, but one diamond feels about right. Garner decides he doesn't need to bid anymore now that his partner gets another bite at it, given the overcall. So Wilson can balance a heart. Okay. Wolfson could also balance 2 hearts, apparently. That would tend to show a pretty big hand. I don't know what Garner's gonna think over 2 hearts. I mean, he might just pass because the hands aren't fitting all that well. But I wouldn't be surprised if he like bid 3 now. He does decide to make a move to no trump. Makes sense. He has diamond stopped. Yeah, 2 hearts is like a big overbid on the North cards. Your partner couldn't act over a diamond, so why do you think that you have a game? So Wolfson bids 3 clubs. I wonder if Garner's going to work out what's going on. I mean, he's definitely played with Wolfson for a very long time, so he might know Wolfson's tendencies in these spots, that he likes to be hyper-aggressive on some of his actions. Like we saw yesterday how he bid a spade with like a 2 count vulnerable in response to partner's opening bid. So I wonder if Garner's going to be able to figure out that this is passable. Again, his hand just like doesn't fit very well. Isn't two hearts forcing? I don't know. Maybe. I have no idea what is and isn't forcing, or like what's supposed to be standard. I would believe that two diamonds is forcing. But two hearts, I'm not sure. It shows a really good hand, though. I do believe that it shows a good hand. So the fact that Garner has kind of an absolute maximum for his pass of one diamond, 2 no trump seems like the right bid. I'm a little surprised he didn't just bid 3 no directly over two hearts, but again, it could be that he's aware of partner's tendencies. Okay, he bids 3 hearts. Now, if Wolfson is paying attention, this will slow him down because partner doesn't have 4 hearts, right? Partner passed over a diamond, so he doesn't have 4 hearts. This is a 3-card suit, so Wolfson just needs to realize that the hand is not going anywhere and he can pass. I don't know if he will, but that would seem like an important realization on the North cards. But I don't think we watch Wolfson play all that much. I mean, there was that one time yesterday where we saw this table, but we were kibitzing Zia, and I made note that Wolfson is just overly aggressive in a lot of spots. So sometimes there are players who are like overly aggressive in some positions, like even expert players who would be a little bit too aggressive in some spots, but more conservative in others. And that's kind of the staple of expert play, where like you don't have one giant thing that you're doing very incorrectly throughout the entire range of all hands that you play. But for players who are super aggressive, they pick up that previous 2 count like Wolfson did yesterday with Jack Fifth of Spades, and they're like, that's a response to an opening bid. And then they pick up this hand and they're like, well, if Jack Fifth is good enough to bid on that hand, I just better game force these cards because I have so much extra. And it kind of looks like that's what Wolfson is doing here, and there's no way Garner's going to work out what's going on. Like, I think he's going to bid 5 clubs. I don't know, maybe he passes 4 clubs, but it's like unbelievable from South's perspective that partner can't have just a game force in his own hand, given that we have an ace right now. Like, 2 hearts was a lot. I understand the bid. It still feels like a little bit much. 3 clubs, I think, was a sensible attempt to try and get out of what might have been a bad contract in 2 no trump. But then 4 clubs is just, there's no excuse at that point. You have all the information in front of you. Just stop and think for a second. Maybe Wolfson and Zia are like chatting away in their room rather than playing bridge. Great, well done by Zia to distract his opponent as opposed to like letting him focus on the hand in front of him. I mean, if that's what's going on. I think it could be, you know, people might think I'm joking that they're like having a conversation. Like, Zia is a very personable guy at the table sometimes, other than when he was playing against me. And and a lot of sponsors, you know, like to enjoy themselves when they're at the table. So I could easily see Wolfson getting distracted by like having a conversation with Zia and just not caring about this hand. This auction has taken 7 minutes. I feel like we started late, but I'm not sure. Wow, Garner passes. He works it out. He's like, man, partner's pulling one over on me once again. So this contract will be unsuccessful, but it will be not doubled, which I guess is important. I don't know if five clubs was getting doubled, but this was not where North-South wanted to end up. King of spades, queen of spades. I wonder if Michael's going to overtake this. No, he shouldn't, right? North has at least 6-4, and North has to have a diamond, because Zia would have led the king, queen, jack of diamonds, probably. Maybe. So I don't think there's any chance Wolfson started with 3 spades, but Michael's thinking about it. He does overtake. So I guess he's going to try the jack of spades. Oh. I feel like as Zia, we cover this. I know why Zia's thinking about not covering. He doesn't want Declare to get an entry for free. Because if he plays the king, Declare always wins the ace. But if he plays low, Declare might like win the queen in hand and be stuck in hand. But Zia's also looking at the queen doubleton of clubs. So it kind of seems like we want Declare to win the diamond ace and take a club hook into us. And Dummy is dead in terms of entries, but Zia decides to duck. No harm. Declare flew ace anyway. Took the club finesse anyway. So now we can play another spade through, forcing Declare's hand. Yeah, he was just like completely bamboozled by the diamond duck. All right, king of clubs. Now ace king of hearts. The jack 10 will fall. So Declare can force out the queen of hearts and end up down 2. Other room ended up in 1 heart in the north. Gee, I wonder how they got there. Did North balance 1 heart instead of 2? He did. Oh, it was Milner also. Milner balanced 1 heart instead of 2 hearts. I think a much better bid. Some might even refer to this as sponsor difference. 4 clubs versus 1 heart. I mean, there was just no way for North-South to stop after the 2 heart bid. Is 3 hearts actually making? This isn't the right number, is it? Declare still gets a heart and a club. This is not the right number. Michael has miscounted something. Hopefully they get this adjusted. Oh. We do need to start a prediction, though. Eight tricks for Declare. That is the correct number. All right, is this claim going through? 6 imps to lol. For Wolfson getting a little bit over aggressive there. Could have worked. I mean, hey, if Garner had a club fit and a spade card, maybe 5 clubs would have come home. Right? It's not like North's hand needed all that much for a club game. So carrying on with the a little bit too aggressive, I imagine Wolfson is going to preempt the North hand in spades. This seems like a style thing. That'll allow Zia to make his leaping Michaels bid. If he wants. I mean, his suits aren't great, but what else do you do with the... What is this, 14 count? Like, you can't overcall 3 hearts. Four diamonds feels like it keeps everything in the picture. Sometimes you get too high, but you gotta do something. I don't know. Wolfson hasn't made a call yet. Now, if he bids 3 spades, I wonder what Zia's gonna do. Oh, Rosenberg called the TD. Why? I feel like something's going on with that claim on the previous board, but Michael was wrong. Just accept it, move on. I mean, we'll see. We'll see what's going on. Could be something unrelated. We have a result from the other room. East made 420 in hearts. I mean, what are you supposed to do with the East hand if North opens 3 spades? Like, if you're playing equal level correction or whatever, you could double, I suppose. Okay, there's the 2 spade opener, so East is probably just going to bid 4 diamonds, I imagine. Diamonds and hearts. There it is. I mean, I guess Garner's gonna pass. Like, could he be thinking about 4 spades? Probably not, right? His hand is very defensive. Four spades would actually work on this layout. There's only 4 defensive tricks. No, I guess there's 5. There's no way to get West in to give his partner club rough. But it seems pretty unlikely that it's actually going to happen. So 4 hearts by Michael. He's pretty happy about this whole affair with 5 card heart support. I'll pass. So Wolfson should lead a trump. I think it's very important to lead a trump. It's not going to be super effective on this layout of the cards where the opponents have 10 trumps, but I think that pulling trumps against these 2 suited auctions is frequently the right thing to do. He's also looking at a small doubleton diamond, so his partner might have diamonds behind the diamond bidder. Jack of spades just feels like a little bit lazy. You know, you want to see dummy before you lead trumps and potentially pick off partner's trump holding. But sometimes it's too late. Why do people text me and ask if I'm streaming? You could just come into the chat. Luckily, I caught this. Aaron might, Aaron may join us. I do think I have a caster lined up for this evening. I think Craig is going to join. There, thanks. See, Vlad gets it. Am I streaming? Yes. Yes, I am. Thanks for asking. All right. We may have an Aaron Jones join us for this set. I imagine he was out at a tournament. Which is why he hasn't been around. You've enjoyed the broadcast during the event? Well, thank you so much for that. Ooh, an overtrick. I wasn't even paying attention. How'd we get an overtrick? Club, a diamond, a heart? Well, just an overtrick. Hopefully everyone's enjoyed the broadcast. Oh, speaking of everyone's enjoying things, I woke up today and there has been someone like who has really not enjoyed any of my YouTube content, so I did block them. But if you see any like super horrible, evil, mean, angry comments on stuff, you know, just like click the thumbs down. It's very easy. They'll filter to the bottom of the page. You could probably even report them to YouTube. I didn't. I'm just like, I'm not gonna bother with this. I'm just gonna block them. But that was wonderful. I woke up and I had like 50 new comments on a bunch of my videos that were all just like, wow, you're really bad at bridge, blah, blah, blah. Like, how could you blah, 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 blah. I'm like, okay, whatever, bud. All right. Hopefully Aaron will join on Discord in just a bit. All right, how are we doing? Club by East, takeout double by Garner. He's got 17. I've had haters in the past, but this one was like a whole new level. Like, some people would post 1 or 2 comments and then never comment again on my videos. This was just like bombarding me with like all of these hateful comments on everything. And I was just like, okay, like it's the last day of the USBCs. I'm not dealing with this now. Block. Heart by Rosenberg. Wolfson bids a spade. Oh God. We're doing it. We have another round of how high is Wolfson going to get? Oh boy. Support double from Zia. 3 spades by Garner. 4 hearts by Michael. Now North decides not to bid. Huh. I mean, we definitely double this as Garner. No, we don't let them play 4 hearts here, undoubled? No way. We have at least 3 tricks in our own hand. Oh, I'm not sure about this. Well, I would say big miss from north-south. Although maybe four spades was actually going down. Ace jack of diamonds offside. Um, but yeah, four hearts is not making. Thanks, Punchton. It has been a bit of a marathon. I'm feeling a little bit more lethargic now than I was at the start of the month. But this has been fun. It's been fun. It's been tiring but fun. And chat has for the most part behaved themselves, which is good. Congrats, chat. Pat yourselves on the back. You've done a good job too. The other room only got up to 2 hearts. That makes sense. You know what? That makes sense. Because North never took a call in the other room. Wow, we really do have just like a massive difference in the sponsors in their like decision making about how aggressive to be. Milner, very conservative, and understandably so. He's playing with a very aggressive partner, right? Lol, well, let me... How do I want to phrase this? Lol has probably adjusted his playstyle to Milner's style. So Milner is very conservative. Therefore, Lol has decided to be ultra aggressive in terms of his bidding, which might make it seem like he does some crazy stuff at times. But it's because he's trying to adjust to the sponsor that he's playing with. Here, Garner, I mean, Wolfson is super aggressive. Garner, therefore, has to like tone himself down a little bit and be a little bit more conservative at times. Having Greg, it's gonna be Craig with a C, C-R. I had Greg once, and apparently he didn't like the way I invited him back. So I know Greg has been doing some commentary over on the USBF Twitch channel. I have no idea how that has been, but I feel like he does a pretty good job. Richard says it's hard to find strong analytical bridge analysis. Bit edgy and unfiltered. Cool. Well, thanks a lot. Yeah, I mean, it is kind of my personality to be a little bit edgy at times. Declare here is gonna try and pull trumps, but this is not going to work for him. I wonder if Michael will just find a way to get out for down 1. What was my style when I was playing professionally? In terms of aggressive versus conservative, I think I was like down the middle a lot, because I mean, my skill set revolved around card play, not around bidding. So I was basically just trying to get to the same contract as they were in at the other table and take more tricks, either as declarer or as defender. So I tried not to be all that swingy in the bidding for the most part. That was my style. All right. Looks like Michael has successfully gotten out for down 1. The South is now end played. Did my style change with a sponsor? Of course, you have to, right? The sponsors are not going to do anything to adapt to your style. So you have to learn their style and then pick up on what sort of holes you can fill in their understanding. So if I was playing with a very conservative sponsor, I would have to be much more aggressive about bidding and balancing. If I was playing with a pretty aggressive sponsor, I would need to, understand that game forcing doesn't mean game forcing. All right. Well, currently the set's 5-7 in favor of Lol. That last board was a 5-imp pickup, going the way of Wolfson. Garner passes in first seat, a spade by Michael. 2-heart overcall by North. It's just night and day with these guys, isn't it? 2 spades by Zia. I mean, like, how could you not just bid a game with Garner's hand? But again, maybe he'll just bid 3 hearts because he knows the player that he's playing with, right? Is 4 hearts making? 4 hearts might even be making. There's the 3-heart bid. Like, the Queen of Hearts is on side, clubs are 3-3, and the Ace King of Diamonds is on side. So you can set up a diamond trick with Jack third opposite Queen third. Other room did not find the heart fit somehow. What a surprise. Is this Wolfson's last set? He has one more to play. This is Milner's last set. So Wolfson will be in the 7th segment once we get back from the lunch break. Zia didn't lead the Ace King of Diamonds. Well, Aragorn, if a diamond goes on the 4th club, what do we do with the 3rd diamond in North's hand? Because we have to pull trumps, right? Yeah, and I mean, unfortunately, or fortunately for Declare, he just needs to pick off the onside Ace King of Diamonds to make it. Well, to make 10 tricks. And it's going to work out here. I wonder if a spade lead would have beaten 4 hearts. Because Declare needs to knock out the Ace of Clubs and the Ace King of Diamonds so the defense can get in 4 times, basically, including the opening lead to play spades. Oh, but I guess with Zia having 3 spades in the diamond entries, there's nothing they can do if Declare knocks out the club first. Well, I thought I was going to have a co-caster. I guess I will get rid of this for a minute and get rid of my little earbuds. You never really know with Aaron. Sometimes he can get distracted by things and just forget. It's also Sunday, so he might be imbibing a little bit. Dummy reversal if there was a spade lead? Ooh, interesting thought, but I don't think we have enough entries to the south hand for a dummy reversal. It is a good theory. Man, Wolfson, like a champ, just let a low diamond. Zia played low, and then he played the queen and it held. What a boss. Yeah, the non-diamond lead probably does make Declare think that East doesn't have both the ace and king, but I mean, what else can you reasonably do? So 1 imp to Wolfson for getting to the heart contract as opposed to getting to clubs, which they got to in the other room. Rosenberg is not going to open this hand. I don't think Wolfson's going to preempt with the 5-card heart suit. But I would be curious if he was non-vulnerable, if he would just preempt 2 hearts on that north hand. One of the bots passed with 8-4. Did you invite them to play in the seniors next year? So pass by Michael. Wolfson is likely to pass. Now 21 from Zia. Stiff queen. He does decide to open 2-0 in third seat. Not everyone's choice. Pass by Garner. Michael's going to transfer to spades. I wonder if he's going to bid 4 hearts, though. Or if he's just going to bid 3 hearts. Also, I have no idea what Zia would do over 3 hearts. I guess he would bid 3 spades, but it's almost tempting to just bid 3 now if that's like showing this hand type. Okay, I guess we're going to find out. 3 hearts is a transfer to spades. I feel like Zia's just going to bid 3 spades. Double by Wolfson. How does Declare do in 4 spades? Heart gets led to the ace, and Zia can lead the queen of spades. What happens if Garner ducks? Yeah, passing the double just denies a spade fit. 3 spades would show spades here. So redouble is a retransfer. It seems like Michael's not going to get to the game, right? Oh boy. Doesn't look like you're getting tapped. I guess I would agree. The Jack of Clubs being an entry is really nice for Declare. You can use the Jack of Clubs for 1 entry, a Diamond Ruff for another entry, or a Heart Ruff or whatever. And then 1 more Ruff to pull the remaining trumps, but then East's hand is high. Yeah, I agree. 4 hearts, retransfer. Well, I didn't think they were getting to 4 spades because I thought if Zia just accepted the retransfer, Michael was going to pass, right? He kind of made up his mind when he decided to bid 3 hearts instead of 4 hearts over 2-0. But Zia decided for him that we were playing game and it was supposed to be a no trump, but now here they are. How'd they get there in the other room? Was it just Texas? Yeah, Camel just bid Texas on the west hand. Wow, they've done a great job, actually, of sitting both sponsors and both Michaels in the same seat. So we not only get a comparison on what the sponsors are doing, which is just like vastly different across the board, but we get a comparison on what both Michaels are doing. Here, Rosenberg kind of got bailed out by Zia, bidding 3 no trump. Only because four spades happens to make. If four spades was going down, then I guess Michael would have done better. Hey, Shift. Good morning. Wait. We let a heart. I guess this is fine. Zia's concerned about the possibility of a club ruff, but it does seem like whenever we lead a heart, the opponents are just going to play clubs. So I think he was always going to have to cross in clubs. All right, spade. Garner can win. Play back a club if he wants. And as mentioned, Claire will be able to ruff a heart over, knock out the spade ace, ruff a diamond over, pull the last trump, and all the clubs will be good. So nothing for Garner to do. Nice autocorrect. I don't even know what you were trying to type, but that is a nice autocorrect there. Yeah, this is where the haunt emote comes in. the duck. The duck. Yeah. This is where all of chat goes at shift. Huh? You know, autocorrect adapts to words that you type more often. So does that mean that, Shift, that you're more likely to type the word dick than duck? I feel like I also don't have a ton of... Wait, what just happened? Did Zia just cash a third club? Hello? Why did he cash a third club? Wait a second. Did that actually... Is that real life? Why did he cash a third club? What? Oh my god. What am I doing? Other table. Here we go. What? Why did he cash a third club? Excuse me? That was completely unnecessary. Richard types his name more than he talks about wildlife. That's not surprising to me. Was it just because he could? I mean, he knows about the 4-2 spade split because Garner ducked. And he, like, knows that Wolfson had a Doubleton club because he let a high one when he got in. Why did he hash the third club? That was so weird. All right, Garner opens a club in third seat. Wolfson bids a heart. Garner will rebid 3 clubs. Unless they have the convention to show, like, 3 hearts with shortness. And extras. Okay, now we get to make a support double. Now we're very happy as Zia overcalled a 4-card spade suit. It's not even a good suit. Alright, so double by Garner. I think Rosenberg's gonna bid 3 spades. That should get smashed. Nope, he bids only 2 spades. He's well aware of the possibility that Zia might be messing around. I mean, that looks like a pretty good 3-spade bid to West. Or for West. The opponents don't have a heart fit. You have 9 trumps. You're favorable. Zia thinks that his club queen is going to take a trick on this auction. So that's why he upgraded by a full spade. Yeah, so Wolfson bids 2 now. He just can't help himself from taking calls in these auctions. Garner will raise to 3. Zia would have opened 2 spades if he had 5. Maybe not second seat. It's possible. They do play 2 diamonds multi, right? You could be right. Maybe it does show 4. It should probably be alerted if it shows 4, though. Okay, spade to the 9 and jack. Club to the jack, I guess. Other room made 10 tricks. So Declare has 5 clubs, 2 diamonds, a spade, 2 hearts. That's at least 10. Probably pitches diamonds on these clubs. And then I'll throw a heart as he knocks out Zia's queen. So Michael's doing a pretty good job pitching spades now to kind of like signal what's going on in the spade suit. Presumably he gave some sort of like Smith signal. 4 of clubs, 8 of clubs, standard Smith maybe. A 7 of spades, good discard. So Wolfson will pitch a heart. I imagine Zia's just going to switch to diamonds He saw Declare pitch diamonds from his hand twice, so kind of looks like Declare started with a bunch of small diamonds and it doesn't need that suit. So diamond to the ace. I think we play a heart to the queen right now. Declare agrees. I mean, we obviously could have played a club pitching a spade and a club pitching a heart or something, but this seems pretty straightforward. So diamond to the king. Now Zia didn't put the 9 of diamonds under that 10, which might have given Michael a little bit better sense of what's going on, but Michael does need to unblock that jack of diamonds. He missed an opportunity. I don't think Declare is exiting the 6 of diamonds now, but now is technically his last chance. So Declare will pitch a spade and probably just play a heart to the ace. But he could exit a diamond here, make an overtrick, or make another overtrick. Man, Zia pitched a diamond. It's got to be real tempting to exit that diamond. But he doesn't. Heart to the ace. Michael probably just figured that this Declare would never really strip squeeze him or play for the end play, and so he would just cash out. Probably safe to hold on to that jack of diamonds, not complicate the defense at all. $6.30. Same tricks in both rooms, I imagine. Pass by Zia, pass by Garner. Michael will open a no trump in third seat, which I think is going to end the auction. Looks like it did in the other room. 1-0 all pass. Yep, exactly that. And Camel over there ended up making an overtrick. Let's see if original Michael can also make an overtrick. I wonder what we lead against 1-0 all pass. Against 1-0 3-0, we definitely lead the high diamond from North's hand. It's probably still the right lead against 1-0 all pass. But I would understand if North led like a spade instead. Heart makes sense. Fourth best from your longest and strongest. I would probably still lead a high diamond, but neither one of those is going to be particularly successful on this hand. One of the reasons why I was thinking of spades is that often against 1-0 all pass, you want to be kind of passive in your opening lead, at least until you see the dummy. You're going to be able to get in multiple times, both you and your partner, on defense. I mean, unless the opponents are just like cashing the first 7 tricks and then conceding. And so making aggressive opening leads against 1-0 trump is less important than it is against 3-0 trump. So like a low spade or even a club, just to be passive, might be somewhat effective, as long as you don't give up a trick at on the opening lead. Sometimes Declare still just has to struggle to make 6 or 7. All right, well, Michael has flown the Jack of Hearts at trick 1, probably expecting that Wolfson had the Heart Queen, so there was no reason to duck this around. I mean, if Garner could have had Queen Doubleton, then Michael would have been a little bit sad. But I guess they play attitude leads, maybe, Wolfson and Garner. So Declare is going to get 3 hearts, 3 clubs, and 2 spades. Looks like he took a diamond hook into south. 9 of diamonds all the way around to the jack. It was safe to try this, but he kind of misguessed. Wolfson did well to duck when the 9 of diamonds got led. I will say one important thing that can happen when you watch some of these games is you can get ideas about ways to take some extra tricks in card play yourself. So the fact that North is ducking from Ace King of Diamonds here, looking at this diamond holding, means that if Michael or yourself had Jack 9 Doubleton of Diamonds, you probably want to lead the 9 of Diamonds, right? North will play low and the 9 of Diamonds will just take the trick. Whereas if you had led the Jack, North would realize that you're going to win the trick and might win the King, knock out your Ace of Clubs or something, and now you have no entry to the diamonds in the East hand. So you can kind of think about it from like a single dummy perspective, like just looking at the North hand and the dummy. North was going to do this with this holding, so if we swap some of the cards around between South and West, Declare could have done a little bit better if he had a different holding in the diamond suit. I don't know, maybe you don't like thinking about that. I like thinking about that. I think it's cool. I think it helps card play, helps improve your game. But that's just me. All right, diamond to Wolfson's king. He exits a heart. And now Michael is just going to cash out. Club and 2 spades. So same 8 tricks that were made in the other room. What was the opening lead over there? They also got the 2 of hearts lead from North. Kind of an interesting point. There's the claim. 8 tricks. Okay, Garner, are you preempting? He says no, not with this partner. So 2 passes around to Wolfson. I bet he opens 1 spade. I would very much prefer a preempt on North's hand in 3rd seat, but I bet he's going to open 1 spade. 1 spade keeps the possibility of playing in hearts in the picture, but I think the spades are so good and the hearts are so bad that I would probably be tempted to open 3 spades or something. 2 spades, one of those in 3rd seat. If we ignore the Queen of Clubs, Jack of Diamonds, this is just not an opening bid. I mean, you could get away with opening at the 1 level in 3rd, for sure. Wolfson goes with 2 spades, kind of down the middle. And Zia has 22. Kind of feels like maybe we just bid 3-0 on the East hand. Like, starting with double, I would be worried about the auction going 2 spades, double, 3 spades, 4 hearts from partner. Because we don't have a great place to go from there. Whereas if we bid 3-0 and it goes 4 spades on our left, at least then if partner bids 4 hearts or 4 diamonds transfer or whatever. Oh, that doesn't even work over 4 spades. Well, you know what I mean. All right, Zia does decide to double, though. As long as he gets to describe his hand, this is going to work out great. And with Garner having nothing, and Michael having nothing, this is going to work out just fine. Michael's going to bid 2-0 Lebensal, and Zia's going to raise to 3-0. How'd they get to 3-0 in the other room? Let's take a look. Ah, okay. Well, let's just wait for Zia's 3-0 to hit the table, and then I'll pull up the auction from the other room. So there's 3-0. That's going to pass out. In the other room, South did open 2 diamonds, so just note the difference, right? Playing with a very conservative partner in the North, Hemant does decide to be a little bit more aggressive, preempts 2 diamonds. Pass, pass. Becker feels like the only thing he can realistically do is start with double. 2 hearts by Camel, 3-0 by Becker. And that's how they got there. So King of Spades lead. There are 6 clubs, including an entry to the West hand. A heart and a spade. Oh boy. I guess Michael is safe, right? I mean, he's obviously going to make it on this layout, but he might not be sure about whether he should take a heart finesse or play south for the diamond ace, but I think he can do both, right? After another spade goes to the ace, he'll cash the ace king of clubs, find they split, play a club over to his hand. Oh, never mind. Wolfson just plays a heart. Michael takes the finesse, and that was easy. I guess now we don't need to think about what would have happened on a second spade. But I believe he could have protected against North having the heart king or South having the diamond ace to make it. So Michael overtook the heart just so he could lead clubs up towards the dummy. I guess that means his plan was effectively to take 5 club tricks, 2 hearts, a spade, and a diamond for 9. And he is going to get 10 tricks. Cashing the ace of hearts just in case the king drops. He does have a club entry to get over there and a spade entry back to the long clubs. Always take your technical chances. So another push board. The entire set overall is looking very flat. I mean, this is the current scorecard. It's 6 on the first board, 5 on board 18, a couple of 1-imp swings, but then push, 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 push. Michael opens a no trump. He has upgraded his hand. They play good 14 to 17. I mean, that's a really good 14, but I don't often see them upgrade. Well, Zia sometimes. Zia will open 13 counts a no trump, but Michael tries to be kind of straight down the middle. 2 diamonds, transferred hearts. So what's 2 hearts by Garner? It's take out of hearts. Oh, never mind. They play 2 hearts as Michael's. I guess in theory you're supposed to pass and balance double over 2 hearts if you have a takeout of hearts, but what are you supposed to do if you pass and suddenly they're in 2 no trump? You know, 2 diamonds, 2 hearts, 2 no. Now what is double by south? Double is now takeout of hearts, but I'm not sure. Anyway, I thought most people played accepting the transfer bid is takeout. Michael's works great here. So double probably shows hearts. He says intended as 3-card hearts. See? There's a ton of players who have no idea what they're doing. And these guys played together for a long time. I mean, not much recently. Will says, you pretend you don't need to compete when they're strong. Well, the 2 no trump bid might pass out, right? So, like, imagine we had I guess the better our hand is, the worse partner's hand is. So you're probably right. I mean, I'm sure you're right. That would make sense. I mean, this might be a first time Michael and Zia have seen this auction, because people might often play this 2 heart bid as takeout. 3 clubs, pass or... What? Hello? How did we get there in the other room? That I'm excited to see. All right, let's see how this auction concludes. 3 clubs by Wolfson. Pass or correct? Probably. I don't know. 3 hearts by Zia. Garner says, I think we might make a game, and he is almost right. 4 spades. Pass, pass, pass. Okay. Looks like he's going to win too. It's hard to imagine not scoring a heart, 2 clubs, or a heart, a club rough, and a top diamond. Michael will lead a high diamond. How did they get to 5 spades down 2? Yep, I get it. I understand exactly what's happening in the other room. It's again just a difference in sponsors. Very much so. Here, I'll pull it up once we take a look at the defense. So Michael leads the ace of diamonds. I bet he switches to a heart. He's probably more worried that Garner could have like 6-2-1-4 shape. No, that's not possible. Okay, anyway. Yeah, ace of clubs, club rough. This makes sense. And now a heart will come through. Hold that thought. Zia realizes that there's no discard for the heart, so he's just going to play back a trump. But Garner will have to lose a heart. So 9 tricks. 2-ump swing, going the way of Wolfson. But look at what happened in the other room. So again, just like a little bit of a difference in the sponsors, conservatism versus how aggressive they are. Same start to the auction. 2 hearts, I guess, was Michael's once again. Camel passed. 3 clubs, pass or correct. 3 diamonds intended as a retransfer. Lol bid 4 spades, kind of similar to Garner. Makes sense. He has a big hand. He doesn't need much. But now 5 diamonds. And Milner could have doubled 5 diamonds. He does have queen 4th of diamonds. His partner showed a bunch of values. But he passes. And so Lol is in this like tricky spot where he doesn't know like whose hand it is, because his partner should probably be doubling with this type of hand. So he bids 5 spades all on his own, goes down 2. They could have done much better defending 5 diamonds doubled. So missed opportunity for Team Lol over there. Oh my god. Everything just blew up. I see an auction, but no cards. Okay. One diamond by Wolfson. He's got 12. Spade overcall by Zia. His hand's pretty bad. 2 spades by Garner. So Zia's off the hook. I mean, I guess Wolfson bids 3 diamonds, because what else to do with that hand? It's a minimum. He could try to no. Queen Doubleton is not crazy to be thought of as a stopper. With no spade raise, it's a little bit unlikely that East is going to have Ace King Jack 10 5th, where he might lead a high spade. But Wolfson decides to bid 3 diamonds. Three no by Garner. We might see the same result as in the other room. Michael just needs to work out not to lead spades and instead to go after the club suit. So how long is he going to think about this opening lead? Not very long at all. He realizes on this auction the opponents are not afraid of spade leads. Leads a high club. I think the king might even be their unblocked card. 9 of clubs comes back, so he's going to cash 6 clubs and declare we'll take the rest. All right, push board. You don't think Zia bid enough? Did they overcall spade in the other room? Let me take a look. They did. And over there, Lol didn't even mess around with a Q bid. He just bid 3-no directly after the 1 spade overcall. Camel also found the king of clubs lead. Okay, 2 passes to West. He has 19, 5-card suit. Is he going to upgrade into the 2-no opener? he doesn't. So Wolfson now, I mean, Wolfson has a hand that's probably just very borderline, right? He decides to double. And I mean, we've seen this before from him, that anything which looks like it might be like on the border between doing one thing or doing something more aggressive, he goes with the more aggressive action. So he doubles rather than overcalling a heart. And gets a spade bid from partner. Now a no trump by Michael. Just basically to show his values. He has 18 to 19. He has a good 5-card club suit. He doesn't know that it's not his hand. At least not yet. So what do you do as Wolfson here once you have doubled? He decides to bid 2 hearts, which seems somewhat reasonable with the small singleton club. I don't think as Wolfson we can just expect to beat a no trump on our own hand, even if we have 5 cashing heart tricks, which I think is somewhat likely. Michael could have some sort of off-shape hand with like 6 clubs. So, I mean, doubling a no trump would have been penalty, and he could have gone that route. But here's 2 hearts. Well, thanks for stopping by, Chucky Darwin. Off to work. I guess you might be one of the Aussies. But have a good day. Thanks for tuning in. So Garner decides to show his extra spade length, which makes a lot of sense, right? When partner starts with a takeout double like this, it's possible they only have single suited hearts. Like New Zealand, yeah. Enjoy your day, though. Wow. That is a result in the other room. That is not what Team Wolfson want to see over there. Yeah, so once again, I mean, Garner is just like doing his best to try and get to a reasonable score. Maybe he should have passed 2 hearts. But he bids 2 spades thinking, well, a 5-3 spade fit's going to play better than the 5-2 heart fit. Hopefully partner passes. Wolfson kind of doesn't realize that his partner is very limited, given that he bid only 1 spade the first time. So he's already doubled and showed his hand with double followed by 2 hearts. It's true. He has a singleton club and 3-card spade support. It's like a little bit better than what he's already promised. But I think he is overly ambitious to think that that 4 spades is going to have play most of the time. Well, Michael starts the ace of clubs. And is 4 spades just like absolutely cold? It might be. Like, what do you do on Michael's hand? I mean, he's trying to beat 3 spades, first of all. But he knows the hearts are running for 5 tricks. So while it might look normal to switch to trumps and try and eventually score some clubs, he realizes that's not going to work. He also knows the diamonds are well placed, so he can't like switch to diamonds and hope to clear misguesses. I mean, he might have to continue clubs and hope his partner has the queen, which is also not going to work. Yeah, the heart switch makes a lot of sense. I mean, he's ruled out trumps because declare pulling trumps runs the hearts. He's ruled out diamonds because that's just going nowhere. Clubs, I mean, you don't get a lot of info from Zia. His first trick signal was suit preference, which was please lead hearts, but that's just because we know Zia has no diamonds. We're Michael here. So Michael does switch to hearts. Now Garner's only in 3. And I think he mostly has a count on the hand. So it kind of feels like maybe we just go spade to the queen right now. Yeah, there is a jack that's unknown. Spade to the queen feels like a pretty good line of play to me. Because we know the ace and queen of diamonds are on side. So if the queen of spades holds, then we can just lead a spade up towards the king. Effectively, like, play for 2-2 or 3-2 spades. And if the queen of spades loses, we can then just cash the king of spades. And if the jack doesn't fall, we can go king, queen of hearts, pitching a club, heart ruff, club ruff, heart ruff, lead a diamond up, something like that. This also might be kind of a similar plan. King of hearts, queen of hearts, pitching clubs. Ace of spades has to be offside. Well, no, but I mean, like, Michael might duck when a spade gets led to the queen. I'm just saying, like, if spade to the queen holds because Michael ducks, then we can lead a spade back up to the king. And if spade to the queen doesn't hold, then we can pull a second trump and then just start running hearts, pitching clubs. Plan on pitch a club, ruff a club. I mean, the hand can get complicated if spades are 4-1, which they could be. There's no reason West can't have 4 spades on this auction, right? He wouldn't show his spades earlier. But I feel like just trying to guarantee the contract on 3-2 trumps feels pretty good. Garner definitely won't want to go down when spades are 3-2 if he can avoid it. I mean, now spade to the queen feels really good. Now that this jack of hearts has fallen. I guess this also works. Heart pitching a club. Heart pitching a diamond. Surprising. I mean, Michael still can't do anything on this layout, so I'm just trying to imagine, what if Michael still had ace jack third of spades? What happens here? So he's like ace queen doubleton of diamonds and ace jack fourth of spades instead of what he holds. He switches to ace of diamonds, queen of diamonds. We're back in dummy. We've lost 3 tricks. Aren't we just down? Wait a second. Aren't we just down if that's Michael's hand? Yeah. I think we go down on this line of play if Michael actually started with ace jack fourth of spades. I mean, again, maybe there wasn't anything we could do. I thought spade to the queen protected against that, but maybe I'm wrong. This is going to work out just fine. As the cards lie. So Declare is going to make 3, I guess, for 140. And that's going to be a 4-imp swing going the way of Lol. How did they get to 2-0? Did I look at this one? I did not. Camel just opened 2-0 in third seat. I mean, quite reasonable to do so. He had 19, remember, good 5-card club suit, a bunch of aces. I think a lot of people will have opened 2-0 on Camel's hand. That was not very effective with North sitting behind him, though. So is there anything Michael can do to make this more challenging? If he goes ace of diamonds, queen of diamonds, I guess Declare would have to, Declare would have to, no, the queen of clubs is set up. There's just nothing that Michael could have done. Jack of spades always falling. Ace of diamonds on side. 140. We will tentatively call it well played. I'm still not convinced by Garner's plan of pitching a diamond. On the hearts, but it worked. 4 boards to go. Oh, this is about time for me to get some food. So Michael opens a club. He's got 14. Not a good 14 this time. Which platform's that one? Asked Tomy. What do you mean, which platform? The broadcast, it's on Lovebridge here. They have their own VooGraph thing set up for when people play on tablets. So club by Rosenberg, a heart by Zia. Michael's gonna bid 2 hearts. Wolfson can finally get his bid in. He's been waiting all day for this one. He'll make the takeout double of 2 hearts. So I wonder if Garner needs to go through Lebensal to sign off in 3 diamonds. Nope. He can just bid 3 diamonds directly. Great. Michael has a bit of a decision to make. He does decide to bid 3 hearts, which seems pretty reasonable to me. He has the diamond shortness, really strong trumps. How did the other room get to 2 hearts in the east, down 1? Oh. But... Sorry, what? Again, just a little bit of a... Oh my god, 3 hearts has now been doubled. I think this is passing out. Garner has 4 trumps and no fit for his partner's spade suit. I feel like he's sitting this one. But man, it is scary to sit this double. It is very scary to sit this double. Well, this could be what Wolfson needs to get a little bit of a comeback. They have 4 boards left to do it in this set, and they're still down by almost 30 imps in the match. I mean, Garner's not concerned with that right now. He's concerned with, what am I supposed to do? Partner has forced me to bid twice now. Oh my god. He bids 5 diamonds. At some point, you just can't take it anymore. Yeah, there's no reason for Michael or Zia to double this because they weren't even convinced they were making 3 hearts. Double must have defensive values. I mean, sometimes you just don't know what's going on the other side of the table, and that makes it really challenging. Like, I'm pretty sure Wolfson's double of 3 hearts is pretty crazy, but Wolfson might have been more likely to double 3 hearts if he had a heart void. It's possible. I don't think I've seen as many repeated doubles from a takeout doubler in my life as I've seen in this one segment. Haven't we had 2 of them? Wow. Well, okay, can Garner do anything? Let's think. The defense have taken 2 tricks. So King of Spades, Spade ruff. Heart ruff. Ace, King, Queen of Clubs, ruffing. Heart ruff. Yeah, it's not enough. There's no way to pull off the devil's coup. Like, if we could reach an ending where South has King 10 9 of diamonds and nothing else, and the lead was in North with Ace Doubleton of diamonds and a spade, we could make it. Which I imagine this is what Garner's trying for. So, but how would ducking the spade have helped? He could have won ruff to heart, King of Spades, pitch a heart. No, he could have won Ace, King, Queen of Clubs, pitch a heart, King of Spades, pitch a heart, club ruff. We just can't shorten ourselves enough. I don't think it was ever possible to pull off the double coup on this hand. Yikes. Well, looks like Wolfson is going to fall a bit further behind after this one. They had an opportunity. I wonder if Garner was even thinking about passing out the double of three hearts. It looks so obvious when we're looking at 3-3 clubs and partner has the ace, king, queen, fifth. But I'm sure it's the right thing to do at match points. At imps, you know, if they're only making 530 one time in 4, that's still pretty bad for you. All right, ace of diamonds. Garner is just like showing off or something. I mean, what's he doing at this point? We could have played a diamond to the king earlier and just claimed, but now I guess he's worried about 4-1 diamonds or something like that. Now the king of spades. If partner had the queen of diamonds extra, he would make. He would. They would also still be getting a pretty nice penalty against three hearts. So 4 imps to lol on that one for a bit of an adventure that we went on in this room. 5 diamonds down 2. Four spades east-west. It is not the prettiest contract to end up in. I mean, it looks like there's 4 top losers, but the ace-king of diamonds are on side. How many times have we said that today? The ace-king of diamonds are on side. So Zia opens a no trump. He has a good 16. Michael has 9. It seems like he might just bid Stamen. I'm not sure. This is the 9 count that we want to be game forcing, especially opposite partner's third seat favorable opening bid. What is this? Oh, range asker clubs. Okay. So he's given up on the spade fit, which doesn't seem crazy with 4-3-3. But I think general theory is that we want to find our fits. 3 spades by Zia, showing a maximum with 5 spades. So he's accepting, and he has 5 spades. Michael is now very disappointed in how this went. Actually, wait just a second. This feels like, okay, Michael bids 4 spades. I was going to say, maybe now we're happier to bid 3 now, knowing that partner has 5 spades over there, just to protect the lead from his minor suit holdings. Dyslexic sentence. Just to protect his minor suit holdings from the lead. But Michael does bid 4 spades, so now North is on lead. We're not going to be happy when North leads a diamond, but we will be happy seeing that the diamonds are splitting. Ace of diamonds. Still a bit of work to be done, because there's 2 diamonds and a heart off the top, and then there's still a club loser to deal with. So Michael's just going to have to manage his entries well to combine chances in the hardened club suits. Michael is no longer going to need to do any work whatsoever on this hand. Nice heart switch. Heart return. So now Michael can pull trumps, I guess. He might lead the Jack of Clubs now. Okay, I was thinking he might lead the Jack of Clubs immediately. But this is also, of course, completely safe. As long as that king of diamonds is on side, we'll be in good shape. So spade to the king. So now is he going to lead the Jack of Clubs? Yeah. I like this, right? A lot of players might just assume the king of diamonds is on side and lead the queen of hearts, pitch a club, and lead a diamond up. But preserving the spade entry, good technique, the way he played the spade suit. He can now cross back to the seven of spades. Like if the Jack of Clubs went low, he would probably have flown ace and then cross back in spades to pitch a club loser and take the diamond hook. Wow, North even ducked the diamond. That was a big play. That doesn't seem like the play you want to make. Isn't playing up to the diamond queen just risking the contract? He can pitch a diamond on the queen of hearts. Sure, but he knew his customer, yeah? North would quite often duck and give him the overtrick. I mean, he also knows that the king of diamonds is on side, right? If Garner had it, they would have gotten a diamond ruff earlier. So I don't think there was any risk in playing a diamond up to the queen. I didn't really think there was any benefit until I saw the trick go low, low, queen, low. But yeah, it was probably without risk. Pretty unlikely to work against stronger opposition. Spade by Wolfson. He's got 11. Zia passes. He has 14. So no trump by Garner. North will bid 2 clubs. And I mean, the other table got to 2 clubs. I do wonder a little bit if Lol would have raised to 3 clubs with a different partner. Because this is one of these hands where you could easily be making 5 clubs on the south hand, right? When your partner... So Gazilli would solve this issue, of course. Well, Gazilli wouldn't solve this issue, because there's no way to play 2 clubs. But, you know, Lol might have thought, if 5 clubs is making, maybe it's a thin contract and partner. Partner might end up not finding the best line of play. And here from Garner's side, he's probably thinking, well, partner would jump shift if he really had a good hand, so probably safe enough to just pass out 2 clubs. Club lead from Zia. Kind of an interesting choice. I mean, he has really strong spades, so it makes a lot of sense to lead trumps. He could have led ace and a trump, but of course he's probably naturally worried that that might blow up the trump suit if his partner has king doubleton or queen doubleton or singleton queen. So now Declare does get to go ace of spades, spade ruff, diamond to the king, spade ruff. Exit the queen of clubs. Looks like there's not going to be much more to the play on this one after those couple of tricks. Zia's eventually going to score a spade, a heart, a club, and that's about it. Unless I have miscounted something, which I'm sure is pretty likely. Oh, Wolfson's not going to get his long spade, is he? Because Declare gets tapped out. Spade ruff, queen of clubs, Zia wins, heart, heart. And Declare just has to pray that the diamonds are running from there, which they are. How'd they hold it to 90 in the other room? I like Zia's lead a lot better than what, or a lot more than what Becker did. Wow, Milner just decided to pull trumps. He didn't even try and rough spades in the dummy. So he basically held himself to 8 tricks over there. What? Why did Wolfson pull trumps now? I said pull trumps and Declare said, yes, sir, I understand. Excuse me? Zia's confused as well. But he's like, thanks. I will, in fact, pull another trump rather than allowing you to rough spades. So there's 9 tricks for Declare here. Right? He'll still score a trump and 3 more diamonds because the diamonds split. Did Zia dump the jack of diamonds under the king? Zia dumped the jack of diamonds under the king. That's really funny. That freaked Declare out, and he was like, I better pull trumps. It's no longer safe to rough spades. That's actually so funny. All right, time to cash out your diamonds, good sir. So 110, this is going to be 1 imp to Wolfson. They really need to start making back imps in increments of more than just 1. Last board of the set. Then we'll have a short break for lunch for both the players and myself. Ooh, this looks like an exciting one. How is this possibly the contract and Declare in the other room? Pass, a no trump, I guess. West didn't bid. Transfer to spades. I'll pass. Is that really what happened over there? Hold on a second. No, that is not what happened over there. Okay. Okay. For my sake, I am glad that West didn't just like pass throughout in the other room. West actually took a call. But over there, East opened their hand a heart. So the auction was a little bit different. We'll see what happens here. One no, Wolfson has decided to bid garbage Stamen. Oh my. 2 hearts by Garner. Are we going to see 3 diamonds by Michael? Or is he going to continue passing? He passes. This is going to pass out. I mean, unless Wolfson raises. he's thinking about it. The madman. Okay, he passes. I mean... okay, yep. 2 hearts it is. Ace of diamonds lead. Zia's going to ask for clubs, the 4 of diamonds. So Michael will switch to clubs. Club to the ace, low club. Here we go. All right. There it is. Club to the jack. Club to the king. That's one way to get the 3 club tricks. And now what? I mean... I guess the contract is going down from here? There's just nothing Declare can really do at this point. Zia gets to ruff and then just exit a spade. He is pausing just to make sure that the spade exit is what he wants to do. He's not thinking about pitching, I'm sure. If he discards, Declare makes it. Cashes the ace-king of spades, leads the queen of clubs, Zia gets end played. So he's just counting up the high card points, you know, so Michael has turned up with the ace-king of diamonds, the jack of clubs. So last board of the set. Assuming this goes down 1, we're going to have a 32 and a quarter imp lead for Lol over Wolfson going into the last couple segments. Craig is going... Okay, I got a text from Craig, man. People need to understand not to do this thing. Let me figure it out. Craig supposedly is going to make it for the start of the 7th segment of play. So we will have co-caster for the last 2 sets. That's exciting. Zia's taking an awfully long time to figure out what's going on. He should have a count on the high cards. Declare might be 3-4-3-3. Okay. No, Declare wouldn't be can't be 3-4-3-3. Yeah, it would be a 14 count, but also Michael would have returned the queen of clubs, not a low club. I think. I'm not certain about that, but and I mean, like, more importantly, we can't beat the contract if that's Declare's hand, right? Because if a Declare holds that and we pitch a spade, again, they just go ace, king of spades, spade, we get thrown in. And if we ruff and return a spade, declare could, in theory, take the hook. We ruff and play a heart. Oh, you're right. We could ruff and play a heart, which scores us the spade queen. Good call. Good call. So Zia is, I guess, thinking about this possibility. He's always roughing. He does exit the spade. Declare wins. Down one. So we do have a 32.25 imp match going into the last set. Here was our scorecard. Lol wins the segment 16-9. Oh, no one voted on Wolfson. No one has any faith in the old guys. Quite infeasible for partner to pass throughout with ace king 10 9 7th and queen jack 4th. Also infeasible for partner to pass throughout with the hand he held. But that is what happened. So overall, this is where things sit. I don't think there was a time penalty this segment. So that means Wolfson hasn't been re-penalized, more imps. But it's going to be a close match. We got 2 more sets to play. Looks like Lol is in command, though, because Milner is going to be out for the last 2 sets, whereas Wolfson does have 1 more segment to play. They got a lot of work to do. Thanks for tuning in and hanging out, everyone. I'm going to go grab some lunch, and we will be back resuming coverage in about an hour, or like maybe 65 or 70 minutes. All right, take care. See you all in a bit.